Good day, Duel fans! Welcome in, everybody.
Hello, hello.
My name is Hasher Brown, and I'm welcoming you to the Duel World Cup Team Match Invitational for today. I'm joined by my good friend here, Ryan Comic Studio. How are you doing, Ryan?
Hello. I'm doing fantastic, Hasher. I can't wait to see these incredible duelists go at it.
Yeah, I'm really hyped. This has been kind of in the works for a little bit. We've got a ton of really awesome creators all together in this tournament. There was more than I could really fit into this tournament, but you know, maybe we'll have to have a bigger tournament down the line. We'll see how far this one goes, though. But yeah, I'm really excited. What are you thinking about the matches for today?
You gave me the deck lists for a lot of the contestants, and I've seen some goofy stuff, and then I've seen some really scary stuff. So I'm really excited to see how that plays out.
Yeah, it's true. We got a really good, like, wide variety of decks being played. I'm interesting to see how all the matchups work out. Why don't we, before we get into the games here today, why don't we take a look at the teams?
Oh boy.
Let's go over here. So, the Duel World Cup Team Match Invitational. We have a group stage tournament. We have Group A and Group B. The top two teams from each group will be moving on to the final bracket. So let's take a look at the first team here for Group A. We have Team Pisson. Or is it Team Pisson? It might be French. I'm not sure.
Pisson?
Pisson? Hopefully that's just their name and not what they've been doing to prepare for the competition. But yeah, we got Poffel, we got Sen, and we got Nifroth, all very strong duelists in their own right. And just the amount of gremlin energy that is emanating from this team alone is kind of terrifying. I would not be looking forward to going up against this team for sure. Then the next team is the Rosemi Fan Club, which I have it on good authority that these three duelists are, in fact, endorsed by Rosemi herself.
Whoa!
I don't know if that's actually true. That's just something that someone told me.
Okay.
But we have Minnie, we have a weird spider thing, and we have Tina. Very interesting lineup here. We know that the Duel Logs is known for playing some very wacky stuff, and as we have deck list knowledge already, me and Ryan already know exactly how wacky it's going to be. You could even say that it's going to be crazy.
A little goofy, if I'm being honest.
Kinda wild. But yeah, hopefully these roses will have enough thorns to get through the competition here. Next team for Group A is the Spell Rulers. This is also a pretty formidable looking team here. Not sure how a Lemon is going to play cards, but we'll just see how that works out. We also have Dyer and Rednew, our first YouTube streamer.
Whoa.
We're cross-platform here at the Duel World Cup.
Branching out.
And this team is named so because I believe each of them are playing a deck that relies on a certain kind of spell. So that's a pretty interesting theming. And of course, everyone in the chat today, please do go check out all of these creators. Especially if you're not used to watching YouTube streams, definitely go check out Rednew. Then, moving on in Group A, we have Looking for Smoke.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, this is a really terrifying team here. I mean, especially when you look at their team quote here. I'm not here to win, just here to ruin somebody's day.
I wonder what they could be running. They all look so mad at me. I'm terrified of these people.
Yeah, well, fortunately for you, Ryan, you don't have to worry about that. Because, of course, you're here up in the commentator's booth with me.
Factual.
We couldn't let you into the tournament this time around, which is unfortunate, but because you are a hero player, and because we all know that the hero always wins in the end, we did need to have a little bit of stakes in the tournament still.
Yeah, I'm purposely recusing myself so that others may have a chance. I didn't want to make it too easy.
It's very gracious of you to do that. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, I'm a bit of a gracious guy. True.
But yeah, we'll see if the other teams are going to be bringing what these guys are looking for. And then next up we have Sweet Victory. And these guys are looking pretty sweet. This is a pretty decent team here with some very interesting deck choices from all three of them. Not giving anything away just yet. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing some of these games here from Sweet Victory. Hopefully, it doesn't end in the taste of salt for them.
Oh, did you just come up with that, or were you preparing?
Oh no, I've had that prepared. I mean, that was on one of the tweets from earlier in the week.
Oh, okay, that was pretty good. That was pretty good.
And then the final team from Group A, I believe, is Animal Land. With all three of these animal-looking tubers. And, yeah. This could be a dark horse, as it is.
Because that's also an animal.
That's true! It's true!
Wow.
You're so right. You're so right.
Crazy, dude.
Will they go beast mode? We'll have to see. And, moving on to Group B. The second and final group of duelists, we have Woe, Lore Be Upon You, starring the likes of Golden Nova, Noah Jenk, and Scarlon. And, yeah, they definitely seem to have the power of lore on their side. But is that enough to win duels? What do you think?
That is the question. I'm not too familiar with some of these content creators, but I think the less VTubers on the team, the higher the chance of a victory, honestly. So, let's see.
Hopefully they are wearing each a pair of those booty shorts for solidarity. That can only give them an advantage to do that.
Yeah, just like the card.
Alright, moving on. We have the Boof Pack. Now, this is a crazy team right here. We got Junk, we got Hard Leg, and we got Asagi Ame. Look at these guys.
I think the icon really brings it together.
It really does. It really does. I think the Boof Pack here was the first team to really have their theme down, and I was incredibly happy to see it. This is really good. We'll just have to see whether they can smoke the competition.
Oh, you are so good at these. How did you come up with that?
It's like it's my job.
Oh my god.
Anyway, we have Team Doom here. Named so for the center duelist, Little Miss Houndoom. But we also have Skyheart and Mataru flanking. This could be another interesting team to keep an eye on. I would say that each of these duelists is running something definitely off the beaten path, for sure. And I'm not going to say who, but there is one of these duelists that I believe is going to have incredibly hype games, or it's going to all end in ruin, depending on how the chips fall.
Oh boy. I think I know what that means.
No spoilers, no spoilers. Then we have Team AMP getting amped up in here. And fitting name for Alpine anyway, because being a Frankenstein, I believe limbs do get amped to make a body, right? Something like that.
Yeah. I like the fact that they're all purple and green. That brings cohesion to the team. Actually,
it's really good
chances.
coordination.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I don't know if they did that on purpose or if it was just clandestine, but yeah, these guys are pretty stacked in terms of what decks they've been bringing. Some really heavy hitters for sure.
Definitely a threat in this dual world invitational.
Then we have, of course, no favorites in this tournament, but the Hashers Brownies, starring
oh my goodness.
Lily Koizumi, Nova Alkami, and Miss Miwa. And I must mention that I did not ask them to eat bugs. They're doing it of their own volition. It was not me telling them to do that. I swear. But yeah, we have Nova here in the middle, another YouTube streamer. So if you're primarily a Twitch viewer, definitely go check her out if you haven't already. And that goes for all of the other creators that are in the tournament as well. You can use the command players to get a list of everyone who is here and taking part in the tournament today. Then next up, the final team, the Waifu Warren. Another team that has coordinated outfits, it seems.
Oh yeah, that's pretty cool.
And from what it looks like here, they are relying on pure skill. They have no need for luck.
That's how it is in Yu-Gi-Oh.
That is true. The luckier player is it's just not a factor usually, right?
Complete skill issues and so forth.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So there's the teams, and I hope you're all hype. We have, of course, the group bracket here. No points awarded so far. No extra credit, of course. But as the tournament progresses, these brackets here will be updated with teams sliding around as they gain points. And after the 5 rounds in the group stage, the top 2 teams from both groups will be moving on to a final bracket.
Ooh.
It's going to be hype. It's going to be hype for sure.
I'm so excited to see all these cool duels.
Same here. All right. Back in the commentary booth here. I'm going to check and we're going to see if we are ready to go here. Let's see. I think as long as we have everyone with us ready to go, we can get paired up. And yeah, I must say, Ryan, you're looking a little different today.
You might say I'm looking a little handsomer than usual.
Just a touch,
and maybe a little bit of cooler too, yeah.
You might say that. Jury's out. But yeah, I'm really hyped. Is there any specific matchups that you are hoping to see?
I want to see like some good meme stuff, and hopefully the memes will be against the memes, and the real hard hitting stuff is going to be against the real hard hitting stuff. Those are the particular games I would be interested in seeing.
Yeah, same here. I think it'll be really good to see the hard hitters go up against each other. But I'm also interested to see if there's going to be any upset wins for sure.
True.
I mean, those are always the most fun. The underdog, I mean, come on.
we always prefer a Jerry Beansman victory against a an Eldritch victory. Yeah.
True.
Yeah,
Very
yeah.
true. We love to see the Bean Man sweep. All right, yeah, I'm getting word from the tournament officials that we are starting the pairings off. So we're going to give our duelists a couple of minutes to get situated. And we will move on to the first feature match of today, which I've already picked out. This one is due to be a good one here. We have, as long as this is still correct, yep, it is. We have Team Sweet Victory up against the Rosemi Fan Club.
Ooh, that one looks good.
That's it's going to start off the tournament well here. Now we'll see which of the duelists are going to match up. Because, of course, there are 3 duelists per team. And there is a system in place. We have a Duelist A, Duelist B, and Duelist C set up. But they are free to match up however they want to. But the ABC system is just a fail-safe if they can't agree or they don't care.
Yes. I'm excited to see if anyone has any particular rivalries and they want to go up against each other.
Yeah.
Some people were talking about that before in the voice chat.
Yeah, exactly. I have my eyes set on a specific matchup that's on the schedule for the second round, but that's all I'm going to say about that for now. All right. Looks like they're jumping into the duel room as we speak.
Boy, oh boy, it's starting.
And it would probably take them a couple of minutes to get chosen up and paired up. All right.
So,
while we get that set up, we'll go to a quick break and we'll come back with the first feature match of today. So we'll see you in just a few moments.
Mic check, mic check.
All right, duelists. Or rather, spectators of the duelists in the chat. Are you ready for the first feature match of the day?
Oh boy.
We have Team Sweet Victory versus the Rosemi Fan Club. And we're about to get into it here. We've got a matchup ready to go here. And let's just jump right in. Here we go. All right, so we have on the left and bottom of the screen, we have Team Sweet Victory's Vanilla Scoop going up against the Rosemi Fan Club's Tina Chino. And we're already off to the races here. We have Vanilla playing Phantom Knights.
This looks like a really good matchup. Both of these decks look really strong.
Yeah, we'll see just what Tina is playing in a moment here. But we have, of course, a lot of hand traps flying already.
Ooh.
But that's not enough to stop Vanilla from going into Cherubini, setting a card, and then we've got an Infernity Conjurer going to the graveyard, which, because Vanilla has no cards in the hand, can be special summoned.
Now, is that something normal PKs run, or is that like a little spicy tech option?
I think that's a little bit of a spicy tech option here that Vanilla likes to run. We also have the Ragged Gloves putting an Ancient Cloak into the grave to use that effect. And grabbing a Stained Greaves, so really far in on the Phantom Knights here.
Uh-oh.
We once again have 2 level 3s.
Now, I'm not too familiar with Phantom Knights. What is the end board usually? Because I know you want to stop the Rusty Bardiche, but since it looks like it has not been stopped, what would you say Vanilla's main goal is here?
Well, for a more pure build of Phantom Knights like this is the goal is to set up a bunch of Fog Blades, maybe a Phantom Knight's Wing, set up some interaction during the opponent's turn by putting a couple of the Phantom Knight traps into the graveyard, because at quick effect, those are a way to get a Dark Xyz monster to be special summoned to the link point of Rusty Bardiche during the opponent's turn, which of course will trigger its effect. Nice little bit of interruption. But I think Vanilla is showing us just how different their Phantom Knight build is here. If I am correct, we are about to see... Okay, no, we're going for a pretty standard Phantom Knights of Breaksword here. Summon to the link point of the Rusty Bardiche to destroy it immediately, which triggers the effect of the Breaksword in the graveyard to bring back 2 Phantom Knights at level 4 instead this time.
Oh. Ooh, an IP Masquerena.
Yeah, that's a little bit interesting. Another piece of interaction there for the opponent's turn, maybe. Adding a Phantom Knight's Wing to the hand and setting that face down. So you gotta think that Vanilla doesn't really have a Nightmare Unicorn set up here with the Masquerena, because there's no card in hand, but they might be able to get one. We'll see.
Ooh, good observation.
Oh, this is big for Tina,
What?
firing off the Raigeki immediately.
Shots fired. Okay, what's Vanilla gonna do now?
So a couple of good effects for Vanilla here. The Phantom Knight's Wing will boost the Rusty Bardiche up by 500 points. But also, the first time it would be destroyed this turn, it is not destroyed. Tina's going to go ahead and chain a Max C to this.
Very
interesting timing.
Oh, but why did that get negated? Is that called by, right?
Oh yes, the Maxi was used last turn and got
no.
called by it. Yeah, and the lingering effect of called by it will persist through Tina's turn. So that's unfortunate.
Oh no. 2 cards left in Tina's hand. We haven't seen any. Oh no.
Oh no, does Tina not have a play to make here? That's not good.
Now it's back to vanilla.
Tina had no shortage of hand traps and some board clears as well with the Raigeki, but no way to actually start playing.
It wasn't enough, I guess. But I don't know off the top of my head if PK can OTK. So maybe there could be a shot, I guess.
We'll have to see just what Vanilla has available here. There's a lot of value to the Phantom Knights once they're loaded into the graveyard. So we see the Torn Scale, probably the superstar of the Phantom Knight deck here. Making its way back onto the board, overlaying for another Leviair, the Sea Dragon. That's going to allow Vanilla to bring back that Infernity Conjurer from the banish pile. And it should be pretty easy for Vanilla to get down to 0 cards in hand from here.
Appears to be thinking about his next plays.
We will see what Vanilla is able to do here. If an OTK isn't available, that would give Tina a way back into the game here. But you gotta think that there's gotta be a way for Vanilla to put together 8,000 damage.
Mm-hmm. I mean, once you get 2 of...
Oh, it looks like the answer to that question is no.
Me?
Interesting.
That's incredible, okay. I really thought this was going to be Vanilla's. But with one more turn, maybe things could... Maybe Tina has a chance.
Yeah, 1,200 life points, that is not 0. Tina is still in this game. Whether Tina can fight past this board here. Oh, this is Vanilla's signature. One of the Jins, but we're going to go straight up into a Zeus with that, of course.
Zeusy Woosy.
And a 4th card to the back row as well. Activating the Silent Boots.
Oh, that's going to be rough.
I mean, the Zeus here is a big threat. However, Vanilla's board is pretty full. So it's not like Vanilla is going to be too incentivized to firing that Zeus effect anytime
More
soon.
like a last resort in case things go really wrong.
Oh my good. Well, I mean, that's just draw both Raigekis, I suppose. That's pretty good.
Holy moly.
Raigeki is at 2 in Master Duel these days.
Oh my god.
Clearing
Here
up the
we're
board
popping up.
and starting off with a Marincess Seahorse. That is a 1-card combo.
Just 1 card is all you need to get rolling.
Now you gotta think that Vanilla, yeah, there we go. There's at least 1 or 2 Fog Blades down there in the back row for Vanilla.
It would be impossible to full combo through this with 4 back row, I'd wager.
Oh, but Tina has the Marincess Dive in hand.
Very cool.
Special summoning back that Seahorse from the graveyard, able to extend through the interruption of that Fog Blade.
Mm-hmm.
And this is what Marincess wants to do, is to put both of these Link 1s onto the board. The Sea Angel coming out here.
Another one.
Yep. And I think we know that the far left set is also a Fog Blade.
Oh my goodness.
But I feel like Tina's not done here either, because
yeah,
there's a Link 2.
although they stopped getting the Battle Ocean, I know Marincess is still able to keep on comboing. That's why it's just so prevalent through a lot of stuff.
Yeah, there's the
Although,
enemy.
yeah, although I don't think they're gonna be as strong as they could be. I don't know if the board can be broken still. Oh my god.
You hate to see it. The third
Oh
Fog
my
Blade
god.
coming out.
You
That's
go, I have
nuts.
2 Raigekis, and then Vanilla goes, well, I have 3 Fog Blades.
And not only does Vanilla have the 3 Fog Blades for all 3 of those negates, 2 of those Fog Blades are now in the graveyard for Vanilla. And each of the Phantom Knight traps do have an effect to banish themselves to bring back a Phantom Knight from the graveyard. So that's exactly what we're seeing here. Bringing back a Stained Greaves, which of course is going to trigger the effect of the Torn Scale.
Oh my goodness.
Setting Vanilla with 2 level 3s on board already.
And Tina has 1,200 points, so this is could end it right here.
It could happen. However, the Fog Blade is a double-edged sword, as it is. Because not only does it negate the effect of the Fog Blade and prevent the monster from attacking, it also prevents the monster from being attacked.
Oh.
So Vanilla has to find a way around their own Fog Blade. Here's another one of the Djinns, Vanilla's specialty.
Ooh.
Humming the Key Djinn, bringing back the Muzu Rhythm from the graveyard. Normal summons Ash Blossom.
Ash Blossom. Oh no.
And there's 0 cards in hand. Infernity Conjurer. We are up. And that's yet again 2 level 3s. And if anyone knows Vanilla, I think we know what is on the horizon here. Humming number 2 making its way to the field. And 3 Xyz monsters linked together for the truck. The Infinite
that's cool.
Mega Clops. And that's a way around the Fog Blade. Summons back the Musa and puts the Sea Anemone as material. And I think this is game over here.
Pretty interesting.
We could just keep
start.
going. These hummings don't stop. That's 3 Xyz monsters again. Is Vanilla gonna end this with the double truck?
Gaming, dude. Oh no.
No. This isn't BM. If you have a chance to summon 2 trucks, you go for the 2 trucks.
What's worse than being run over by a truck? Being run over by 2 trucks. Oh my god.
Tina getting isekai'd there by double truck. Goddamn. Damn.
But that was I would say that was a good duel still. Right?
Yeah, absolutely. Man,
I'm sorry, says Tina. Oh.
I'm very impressed. That was it wasn't a complete blowout though. We got to see Tina put up a fight.
Mm-hmm.
It was very good. I'm going to go ahead and we have a second match from this team to go ahead and spectate. So we're going to head straight into this one here. All right.
Oh, it appears they're both. I think it's all done, right? So.
Yeah, this won't be live gameplay here, but we will be catching up with them. We have Eclipse for Sweet Victory, starting off with some Tri-Brigade plays up against the Duel Logs. And Duel Logs is playing a little bit of a crazy deck, but we'll have to let Eclipse take the first move here.
Crazy is right on the nose, I'd say, Hash or Brown.
Mm-hmm. But we won't give away exactly what that means until Duel Logs has had a chance at a move here. Wow, setting up the 4-material Appaloosa. That's pretty big. Oh my god, is the Rosemi fan club really just the Raigeki fan club? That is nuts. Alright, well, we got Duel Logs starting with a Danger Mothman, double Danger Mothman. summons out both and getting some extra draws in play. For there it is. That is the Duel Logs deck right there.
Wow.
The crazy box rolling a number 4.
Dang, that's crazy.
I need to remind myself if you'll let me pause the duel here. I need to remind myself what this is. A roll of a 4 on the crazy box negates the effects of one face-up card on the field until the end of this turn. And because the only face-up card on the field here was the crazy box, it negated its own effect, which stops it from attacking. So it can now attack. That is crazy.
Whoa, that is an expert level play by the Duel Logs. Crazy.
All right, hitting in for a good amount of damage here. Eclipse gonna go for that Tri-Brigade Revolt. That's pretty big.
Mm-hmm.
And the Ominous Omen coming out. Gonna be taking a bunch of triggers here from Nerval, Kit, and Shiraig the Ominous Omen. Kit's gonna send another Nerval from the deck. The Ominous Omen banishing the Dark Charmer and a Fractal added to the hand for Eclipse.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's Eclipse on the play. Doesn't seem like it, but yeah, that was all during Duel Log's turn. Oh, interesting. We got a Maxi from the Duel Logs getting hit with an Ash Blossom.
Oof.
That's pretty big. Eclipse basically going to be able to do whatever she wants here.
Holy moly.
Shiraig triggering again. And this is not quite lethal here. Duel Logs down to just 800 life points, but it's not over yet. The Heroic Challenger Thousand Blades summoning itself from the graveyard of the Duel Logs because he took battle damage. Whoa, linking into a Nightmare Griffin here. Discarding a Maxi to reset the Tri-Brigade Revolt. That's crazy. Can Duel Logs pull off something? No. Oh no, that's so sad. Well, I think that just about wraps up the game there. Revolt.
Understandable.
For another Link 4. And we're just going through the motions here.
This is a certified Tri-Brigade moment.
Oh, wait a minute here. Duel Logs has the Wandering Griffin Rider. It's going to eat an attack, but it's just not quite enough.
Not enough. Oh my goodness.
Eclipse taking the game for sweet victory. All right. We have, of course, 2 wins for sweet victory, which means sweet victory will take the round here. But we're still going to... Yeah, that is a pretty sweet victory to start the tournament off. We are going to watch the final feature for these 2 duelists, these 2 teams of duelists, rather. And we'll be right back with that one. We'll just get this one into play here.
We're loading up the replay right now.
We're loading it up. We're loading it up.
All right, let's get it.
All right, and here we go. We have Maple versus Miniful. And there is Maple on the bottom. It looks like all 3 of Sweet Victory got to take the first move on this round of duels, which is kind of crazy. And Maple,
winning the coin flips, winning the duel.
Yeah, it's pretty good. But Maple on a favorite of hers, the Black Wings. Now, because this match has concluded already, we will get to see the contents of both players' hands at all times. But we don't know what the moves are going to be. And here is a Blackwing full armor master to start things off for Maple. Unaffected by all other card effects while it's on the field. Pretty tough to remove from Mini.
We'll pretty see. Good.
Even if Mini draws the Raigeki like her other two teammates, that Armor Master is going to be sticking around. Maple is not done yet, though. We're going into a bit of a Raid Raptor combo. Where do we go from here? Into the Rusty Bardiche. Two duelists on Sweet Victory playing some amount of Phantom Knights. Raider's Wing coming down. Shade Brigandine can activate the turn that it's set because there's no trap cards in the graveyard. And then we're overlaying for a Time Thief Redoer. Still not done yet. Adding the Phantom Knights rank up. But not going to set that one down for now. Alright, and it's over to Mini. That Redoer steals the top card of Mini's deck, but Mini's got the special summoned Ecclesia to go into the Sword Soul of Moye to start things off. So we got Mini
Sword Soul
on Sword Soul.
Gaming, okay.
Oh. Maple already had one rank up spell already in play, using it here to go into the Raid Raptor Arsenal Falcon, which is going to trigger the Rusty Bardiche effect to destroy that token tuner that was spawned.
Pretty good move. You don't want those tokens lying around too often.
Mini's going to find a way into one here anyway. Oh, going for the Vishuda on the Armor Master does not realize that even though the Vishuda's not on the field, the Armor Master is still not affected by it. However, going into the Sword Soul Sovereign Cheng Ying is a pretty good way of dealing with the Armor Master. If the Time Thief Redoer couldn't just spin it back to the extra deck.
Ooh, that's cool.
And of course, all of these monsters getting wedge counters thanks to the Armor Master as well. Oh, Mini going into Boxia. Hoping to clean up some of Maple's board here. There goes both the big Raid Raptor and the Rusty Bardiche. But the Armor Master gets to respond in kind by destroying the Sword Soul of Moye, and that is where Mini's just going to have to end it there. Did a decent job at cleaning up Maple's board a little bit, but could not find a way around that Armor Master.
There was some good back and forth in that turn.
Where do we go from here, though? Overlaying into another rank 4. Oh, the Raider's Knight. Oh, this is going to be huge. Raider's Knight using its ability to rank up to a dark rank 5 monster.
Oh my god!
The Ark Rebellion Dragon.
Oh man!
Boosting to 14,000 attack points. Ending the duel in one single blow.
Just like 2 trucks all over again. Oh my god.
It was more than 2 trucks. That was 3.5 trucks worth of damage right there. All right. Let's head back into the commentator's booth here.
Wow, what a duel.
Yeah, what a series of duels, actually. Even though
Crazy.
Sweet Victory did take that round 3-0, we didn't actually see a full, like, blowout from any of the games. They were all really competitive.
That's what you love to see in Yu-Gi-Oh, honestly.
Yeah, we really do love to see that. Now, we're just gonna go we're gonna go to a short break here. We'll see how the rest of the duels are stacking up. I believe that actually might be the entirety of round 1 over already. So we'll be setting up for round number 2 here. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We'll be back with some more dueling action momentarily. Hey, welcome back, everybody. Wasn't that a ridiculous round one to start off the tournament, Ryan?
That was so cool. I love those games.
It was really impressive to see. I mean, I definitely did not think that we would see so many copies of Raigeki get thrown back and forth in just a couple of duels, just a handful.
Yeah, 2 Raigekis, and you can still, and Vanilla just like still was able to recover those Phantom Knights, man.
Yeah, that was very impressive. So we're actually getting ready to set up for round number 2 here, and we do have a last minute little substitution here for the Waifu Warren team. Unfortunately, we had to let Kuru go for now because her internet was not playing ball. But we have Ulner taking the place of Kuruchu on the Waifu team.
Ulner.
And as we all know, Ulner is an impressive duelist, just like everyone else here. So I'm going to be interested to see how things stack up with this last-minute substitution. It is unfortunate that Kuru could not participate. She did warn me that this was a possibility, that her internet just might not be allowing her to play for real. But we have Ulner taking up the reins of the waifus in her place.
Now, Hasher, I'm not one to hyperbolize, but this changes everything. The tournament will never be the same now.
It's true.
Something's gonna go crazy, man.
The tournament is really just kind of put on its head now. It's anyone's game, as they say.
It's truly anyone's game. Who knows what's gonna happen next?
And we are getting everyone in to their places. And I think the match that we are going to feature for this round is, in fact, going to be the Waifus versus the Boof Pack.
The Boof Pack. Oh my god.
The Boof Pack. The very same. And if we take a look over here, real quick. We have, if I just scroll through these real quick, we have the updated bracket here. We have in Group A, round 1 going to Team Pisson. Sweet victory, of course, we saw on the feature match. And the Spell Rulers taken down a win. And in Group B, Woe Lore Be Upon You, the Boof Pack, and the Waifu Warren all taking a win. So, the feature match from this round will be from 2 teams of duelists that have already taken a win each. So, obviously,
I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, it's going to be a powerhouse of a fight, especially with this new substitution of Ulner in for Kuru. Anything can happen.
Anything can happen. Anything.
We could maybe even see 5 Raigekis.
Oh my! We could. They could just be playing Fortnite instead. We don't know.
They could just be playing Fortnite for it. We'll have to see how it works out. And it looks like we are off to the races here. So let me see if we can get in.
Sick.
To
Which one?
the first one here.
Will we be spectating?
Let's see, where are they at? Ah, right there, okay. Alright, we'll be right back, and we will jump into the feature as soon as the duelists are ready to begin.
After these messages.
All right, gamers, we have the first fixture here. We have, of course, the Waifu Warren up against the Boof Pack, and the first matchup we will be looking at here is Ashy versus Hard Leg. So let us jump into the game right now. I'm getting respected.
I can't wait to see this one. Ashy was my Marincess coach back in October 2022 for the Link event, and whatever deck she plays, I'm certain that she'll do great.
Well,
not showing favoritism though.
A little bit of a personal stake in this one. And all right, we got the Boof Pack's Hard Leg starting things off here.
Ooh.
Hard Leg is on the Different Dimension Demons. The Triple Ds.
I hope he brought that spreadsheet.
It's definitely one of those decks that has a lot of available plays for sure. Now Ashy did try to go for the Maxi, but it got countered by the Ash Blossom. But Ashy's not done. Effect Veiler coming down to negate the effect of Gilgamesh.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, negating the Gilgamesh is practically like what'll stop them, right?
Yeah, that can be a turn ender. And wow, we're even going for a Gamma Seal over the top of the Gilgamesh to get around its battle floating ability. And Ashy starting with a normal summon of the Marincess Pascalus.
Ashy playing Marincess, I can't believe it. With the Marincess field, no way.
Believe it. In fact, Marincess seems to be one of the most popular decks from today, if not the most popular. I believe out of any pick, it's either the most played or tied for the most.
Oh. With good reason. It's a very strong deck.
It is, yeah. Able to play off of just one starter and get into a pretty good board. I believe the optimal is like one starter plus one extender gets you into the big Aqua Argonaut setup. So it's really low investment, which of course means it is allowed to... it's afforded... rather, a bunch of slots in its deck for hand traps, as we saw the Maxi and the Effect Veiler come out during Hard Leg's turn to put a stop to the DDD setup.
Now we're just watching Ashy go to town, setting up that Marincess classic combo.
I mean, was even able to get the Marincess dive into rotation. Ooh, okay, that's a really pinpoint Ash Blossom from Hard Leg there, stopping the Sea Angel. That means that unless Ashy has...
Oh, she had it in the hand, the Battle Ocean.
Opened the Battle Ocean. Well, it looks like that Ash Blossom didn't really do too much. That's...
Oh my god.
Ashy is too powerful.
She had the beans.
The Battle Ocean and the dive already in hand, so the effect of the Sea Angel, for the most part, was pretty much just bait.
Uh-huh.
Now, with this many materials on board for the Marincess, I think they're afforded the opportunity to go into the Bahamut Shark into Totally Awesome.
No. Ashley didn't teach. She didn't teach me this strat yet, but I think I know. Ooh.
Okay.
Forbidden Droplet though.
Hard Leg using up the final cards available to him to put a stop to a potential negate on the board, but whether this will be enough with the full Marincess line ahead of Ashy here, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
It'll probably prevent lethal at the very least, but Hardleg's going to have to draw into a very specific one card off the top to even have a chance at getting back into this.
And that is a Pendulum deck, which I believe needs 2 scales to go off, so that might be asking a lot for a top deck.
Yeah, I mean, that's why the Gilgamesh is so strong, because it's just free Pendulum scales if its ability doesn't go stop by, say, an Effect Veiler. So if Hardleg can find a 1 card out into a Gilgamesh on the next turn, then maybe there's a chance. But this is looking pretty dire right here with the Splash Mage into the Coralline enemy. Bringing back another Marine Cess from the graveyard, going into a Link 3 here.
Oh, the Marbled Rock. Super interesting. That's definitely going to get back a card.
And it gets to do that once per turn as well. Signing a Signet Mining off the top there, which is probably a good thing. You don't really want to be drawing Signet Minings at this point. But yeah, 2 cards back in hand for Ashy, and we're not done yet. Great Bubble Reef.
Great Bubble Reef.
Not the Aqua Argonaut. I think that's probably correct here. I don't think there is a spell trap that you're too worried about for the Aqua Argonaut to negate. The Bubble Reef seems to be a lot better value, especially with the giant attack score here. This could even be lethal.
Holy moly, man. Oh, I think that is
there
lethal.
It is, yeah.
Dang.
I didn't even realize that. Yeah, that was the setup for... Wow, that is impressive.
Bravo.
Marine Cess really showing what it can do there. Hand trapping the Gilgamesh so that Hardleg was at a hard stop, and then just finding a way, even through that droplet, into lethal. Very,
Marine
very nice
Cess
play.
just has so many opportunities to pop off.
It does. It really does. All right. Let us see what else we can see from Team Waifu. They have 1 win under their belt. Let's take a look at the newly subbed in player Olner versus Asagi Ame.
Oh boy.
This won't come to a surprise to many here, but Asagi Ame is also on Marine Cess. So if you weren't done seeing some aquatic action, you got more coming your way right here.
So true. Oh, did you start it already?
We are starting right now. All right, so we have Olner on the bottom, and as a surprise entrant, I do not know what Olner is on. Is that a Blue Eyes White Dragon?
Oh boy.
Okay, discarding a Blue Eyes White Dragon to activate the branded opening, and going in for an Eluber to grab a branded fusion. Branded Fusion sending Albaz and the White Stone of Legend from the deck to fusion summon Albion the Branded Dragon.
Whoa.
This is going to be an interesting one, I can tell. Albion's going to fuse, using itself and Albaz in the graveyard to go into Mirror Jade. That is a really big powerhouse. And of course, the White Stone of Legend adding another Blue Eyes to the hand of Olner. Passing from there, pretty unassuming board here, but Mirror Jade represents quite a lot of interaction.
I will say Ame's Marine Cess build seems to be different than the ones we've seen previously. This is not the Aqua dual field.
Yeah, and as we all know, the dual fields do give you a field power bonus, like in Duelist Kingdom.
Exactly.
But yeah, as I was saying before, Marine Cess is looking like a very popular deck for the entrants to bring. This is the 3rd one we've seen so far out of 5 duels.
Yeah.
But I think we've cleared. I think this might be all of the Marine Cess players at this point. We'll see.
So Marine Cess against Branded. I don't know the interactions enough with Branded. I would still think the Marine Cess player is better suited, but I'm not too certain.
Yeah, we'll have to see how this stacks up. Ulner chooses to use the Mirror Jade's banishing effect on the Coralline enemy, which is a good call, but Asagiyame can extend straight into another Coralline enemy.
Oh.
And wow, we're still going here. Ulner does have a face down, not using it quite yet. Here's Marincess Coral Triangle, one of the options that the Marincess deck has that we haven't seen so far.
Ooh.
Boosting it up to 3,500 with those equipped Marincesses thanks to the Battle Ocean effect. And oh my goodness, the set card! Super Polymerization!
Polymerization!
Fusing together... Wait, this is an interesting one here. Fusing together the Mirror Jade and Aluber to go into Despian Quiritis.
That's pretty interesting.
Ame choosing to use the Marincess Wave here to bait out the Quiritis' effect. Marincess Wave is a really powerful trap card that can be used straight from the hand if there is a high link Marincess on the board. Oh wow, and we're seeing some options, some really different options now. The Crystal Heart, this is very rare. Going into the Aqua Argonaut. This is what I thought we were going to see in the previous game, but here's an Aqua Argonaut afforded the protection from the Crystal Heart and equipped with 4 Marincess, boosting up to 4,900. Aluber comes back out of the graveyard, does not negate the Aquanaut because it is not affected by any other card effects, and Ame passing with a set as well. This is going to be a pretty tough board to break here.
Yeah. I don't know Despia too much, but I don't know if that Super Poly play was necessarily the best choice. But I don't know what Despia has to Super Poly with a water attribute.
I think unless Ulner's playing something like what is it? The Mud Dragon? I don't even know if you can use that one. I think that there just isn't an option for a Super Poly.
Dang, that's crazy.
And because the Crystal Heart makes the Link monster unaffected while it's in the extra monster zone and the Battle Ocean is up, you can't even Super Poly with it because you have to be able to affect the monster to use it as fusion material.
This is looking pretty oppressive right now.
Yeah, Ulner just holding up with a set here, hoping to just live through a turn. Both duelists are on 8,000 still, though, so
yeah,
it's probably likely that we'll see Ulner get another turn, but I don't want to speak too soon.
Right. I also need to mention that, unfortunately, although Blue Eyes White Dragon is one of the most powerful cards in the game, 3,000 attack will not get over the Aqua Argonaut.
Yeah, that is true. If we are to do a quick calculation, I believe 3,000 is less than 4,900.
It's true. I went to school. I did. I did my additions.
However, Blue Eyes is a level 8 monster, and if Ulner can find a way into 2 level 8 monsters, there could be a way for Ulner to create a monster with an attack point value that rivals 2 Aqua Argonauts almost.
Oh. So many extenders. It's hard to like not picture like an access code or something in my... Oh, okay, never mind.
I think it's kind of hard for Marincess to get into access code. I believe there's some sort of water lock along the way somewhere, right?
Yeah, it's like the first one, the blue slug. So I think as long as you don't blue slug, it should be possible. But that is not the route that Ami has taken.
4,900 to the dome for Ulner, and no monsters left on the board. Still a set face down, and 2 cards in hand. Another option that Ulner could have is a way to destroy the Battle Ocean, which will remove the protection and also the attack boost from the Argonaut.
Yeah. So, did you top deck MST? That's the question.
A Harpy's Feather Duster would do it too. That would be a pretty big sweep.
Yeah. Also, there's no monster on the board, so if you have Feather Duster, now's the perfect time so they can't Marincess Wave you.
Yeah, very true. And also because Ulner has no face-up cards, even Lightning Storm would be an option here. Ulner's really taken the time to consider the options. Good to do when you do have the time afforded to you. Okay, all right, here we go.
Bold move to summon the egg. Ooh, where's this gonna go?
White Stone of Ancients. This could be something here.
Now, I don't want to... No, my immediate line of thinking, and it's not smart, but somehow get the egg off the board, summon the white dragon that gets rid of a spell that banishes a spell card on the field or something.
Yeah, I mean...
But I don't think that's not where she's going to go.
The Ancients effect doesn't happen until the end phase, so
yeah, that's the
big
big problem there.
But, yeah.
Oh, what's it going to do even if she does that?
Well, here we go. Here's the end phase.
Is that the play? Is that the play? Are we gonna see?
Wait,
no,
what?
not even
Nothing?
that.
Maybe,
Nothing.
I mean, I guess this is Blue Eyes branded, so maybe the Dragon Spirit of White isn't in the deck. I would imagine
theoretically,
it's. I guess like maybe the rest of the Blue Eyes cards are in hand.
I was about to say, does that mean she has 2 Blue Eyes White Dragons in her hand?
It's either 2 Blue Eyes or you got to think that there's at least a Jet Dragon, right? Jet Dragon has to be in hand.
Oh,
this is, I think, not the correct order to be attacking here, right? Wait, what? Didn't even use the Linkaribo effect?
Oh my goodness!
Oh, but it wouldn't be affected, right? Because it was made with the Crystal Heart, of course. It could still attack directly after the Linkaribo tributes itself. Yep. All right. Yeah. Well, that was a convincing win for Ame over Ulner, which means the teams are at 1 win apiece. So it's gonna come down to this, yeah.
Right. I wish I could have seen more cool Blue Eye shenanigans with the Despia. That looked pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm a little disappointed that we didn't get to see some sort of rank 8 play or see the Jet Dragon come into it there. The Jet Dragon is always very cool to see. Let's take a look at the final duel.
Oh my goodness.
The waifus versus the Moof Pack. We have Arendelle versus Junk. This is the tiebreaker. This is in the replay, right? This is in the replay, yeah.
Okay,
this game has concluded, but we get to see this play out still.
Oh boy.
So we have Arendelle starting things off. Arendelle also on a branded deck. But I do not think we'll be seeing Blue Eyes this time around. Pretty standard opening here. The branded opening, in fact.
Branded. You said it. Okay. You got me.
I know what's up. Going into Masquerade the Blazing Dragon before even going into a branded fusion.
Ooh.
Junk does have the Ash Blossom to stop the branded fusion from going through. Pretty good.
Pretty good, yeah. That's the one you want to stop.
Does cost him 600 life points to use it thanks to the Masquerade's taxing effect. And we're going in with a Forbidden Droplet to negate its ability for the turn.
Right.
Junk
honestly,
out.
this is pretty good, I think, board against Branded, right? There's just one Tax Dragon on there.
Yeah, but one Tax Dragon's not too tough to deal with.
Yeah.
Junk bringing out the Super Dreadnought Rail Cannon Gustav Max, burning for 2,000, saying, how do you like being burned for damage? And then it ranks up into the Super Dreadnought Rail Cannon.
Ooh.
Juggernaut Liba boosting up to 6,000 points, hitting in for
but it
4,750.
negates. Oh my god.
A Luber, yep, negating the effect of the Liba there. So it couldn't make the second attack to clear up a Luber, but Junk can go into Zeus in main phase 2. Set a couple here. Arendelle can bring back the Masquerade with no effect. Because it has to be fusion summoned to be able to tax the opponent. Oh, but Deli has the Fallen of Albaz into Junk's Infinite Impermanence. That's a pretty big loss there, having to discard a card for cost. But the card discarded was Despian Tragedy, which can reset the Branded Fusion to the board.
Oh no.
And we have a way into a second Aluber.
Things looked so positive at the end of Junk's turn.
Junk is really holding on to this Zeus effect.
Yeah. He has one shot to, like, clear this board.
Branded Fusion, fusing away the Fallen of Albaz on the board, and Tragedy from the deck to go into Lubellion. That Tragedy will not activate.
Would you have said, because I don't know Despia too much, would you have said that using Zeus before they could activate the Branded Fusion would be a smart move? What's
it
supposed
really
to happen?
depends, because Branded Fusion is a once per turn activate per turn. So if Dell had the second copy, then she'd still be able to use it.
Oh.
If there was a second copy in hand, I think it's reasonable to have waited for the activation of the fusion to go through.
Understandable.
Dell has the Branded in red to bring forth another Masquerade. Can't attack directly, though, due to the effect of the Branded in red. And it's over to Junk with no cards. That is a huge top deck.
That's a good top deck.
Oh my goodness, the Urgent Schedule. Bringing forth 2 machines from the deck.
Ooh.
Level 1 Mechanical Hound, level 9 Machina Metal Cruncher going into a level 10 Synchro.
Let's go.
Baron de Fleur. Absolutely massive here. Using the effect of the Baron to try and kill the Masquerade. And not going for an attack there. Interesting decision. Top decking into a Duster here doesn't really do too much.
Oh.
But the Tragedy once again recycling Branded Fusion.
That Tragedy is so good.
Baron using its 1 negate here on the Branded in red, but because that Tragedy did get to reset the Branded Fusion once again,
they can just go again. Oh my god.
The cycle continues. Lubellion.
The grind game of Despia.
Gonna use that last card in hand. That Harpy's Feather Duster that wasn't doing much of anything. Fusing together Mirror Jade and Albaz that were both in the graveyard to bring forth another Mirror Jade.
Wow.
And that is the end of the game.
Oh my god. This was a well fought one.
That
honestly.
was really close. Yeah, Junk truly did almost have it. Not sure why the attack of the Baron didn't go through over the top of the Masquerade, but I think that it didn't really matter in the end whether the attack happened or not. But man, very well played from both duelists, both teams in fact. I'm very happy so far. We've seen some incredible matches.
Yeah, good back and forth between like all matches.
And that Urgent Schedule top deck, we know our boy Junk. That's just what he does. He has the power of the top decks. Which of those was the favorite, I think, out of that one? Oh, okay.
Man.
We have from the chat, you can only attack with machines if you use the Urgent Schedule. So that explains it. Either way, I don't think it really mattered in the long run. But yeah, very, very well played from both duelists there. That was a real nail-biter to finish off the set.
Yeah, well played.
And let's see, I think, unless we are waiting for the last couple to clean up, no, that is the end of round number 2. So
Let's go.
we are going to go ahead and take a little break, set up for round number 3, and we will be right back, gamers.
After these messages.
All right. Welcome back, gamers. We have on the line with us right here, we have the Team Waifu Warren with us. How are you guys feeling after that last match?
Pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good.
I bricked.
You,
so yes, I feel like
did
that's
brick.
fantastic.
You're playing in character.
We did
The slapping jump around.
The Blue Eyes player bricking? No. No.
unheard of.
No way. Were those really? Did you have your 2 blue eyes in your hand?
No, but I did have the entire Illubra collection followed by an opening, so I just sat there and went, well, I guess we're gonna do the branded opening, I guess. So, yeah.
Oh no.
Which is,
what?
it's really funny though because it's actually 6 Blue Eyes cards.
Only 6 of them.
And yeah, only 6. It's definitely Blue Eyes, guys. It's definitely Blue Eyes. Do not
Understand.
listen to the people outside. It's definitely Blue Eyes. Trust me.
Well,
Trust
because
me.
you have so many ways of finding it, though, right? Like,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Brand of Fusion sends it, which Brand of Fusion is then tutorable by like half the deck.
So when you sent that egg to the graveyard, what? Was that just for link summoning, or you were gonna pick up another blue eyes from your deck?
I had I had an Illubra and I had an Elbaz in my hand, and I looked at it and I was like, there's nothing. Oh no. I accidentally made the big mistake of forgetting to use the Banish of Mirror Jade after the activation of Coral and Enemy, because Coral and Enemy's effect requires the target that she chooses to be summoned on her link arrow, and there's only one link arrow, so if you get rid of her, it completely stops the effect.
We were wondering
brain-
about that, yeah.
My brain just turned off.
The
I was
Splash
like,
Mage
this-
gets it anyway, but Coral
Yeah.
Enemy has to point to it.
I was like, this is Ashy. She probably doesn't have anything. No, apparently I can't read who my opponent was. And,
Kame?
I mean, it's Marin's
I'm playing as my
side.
teammate right now, right?
it's my wife. I know how this works.
Well, you guys are one of the 2 teams in Group B with 2 wins under your belt so far.
Bravo.
Or under your bunny suit, I guess. How are you feeling about the remaining 3 rounds? Do you think you're going to make it into the playoffs?
I think we have a good chance.
I'm hoping to, assuming Arendelle has the caffeine for it.
We can do it. I can survive.
As tempting as that Fortnite post-game tournament looks.
That's what I'm saying.
The
Yeah, well,
after
you got here
party.
late. But the losers bracket gets to play Fortnite instead of Yu-Gi-Oh, which like sounds like the better deal to me, but
Oh, yeah.
I've totally played Fortnite before. Totally.
is that another game
Yeah,
we're gonna have to
same,
teach you?
Same. Yeah. I
Post-duel
know the
interview. So what are your
dancer.
thoughts on Fortnite? Exactly.
Fantastic card. I can't believe Konami would release such an amazing archetype. I'm really into those dance spell cards. Really good. Oh my god.
I'm just grateful my deck has been paying off the way I built it, because I told a few people this one in advance. It's go second Marincess.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah.
it still
Interesting.
has the turn 1 Marincess plays in it, but it's like 3 lightning storms, 2 droplets, 50 hand traps, kaijus.
Yeah, I think with the amount of Marincess that we've seen so far, each of them seem to at least be built differently, which is nice to see. But yeah,
You're just built different.
they are just built different. Yeah. Okay, well we're gonna leave you guys. We're setting up for round number 3 to start very soon, and good luck with the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, thank you.
Best of luck, guys.
All right, welcome back, everybody. What do y'all think about the round so far? I've really enjoyed every match that we've been able to spectate. Nothing has seemed too much like a blowout or too much of like a stall fest so far. Every game has been like an interesting back and forth in its own way.
Yeah, I've really been enjoying these duels. We've seen a lot of Marincess, but I don't think like it's detracted from my enjoyment of the event. Like all these plays have been just really cool.
Yeah, it really has been just how the cards fell with all of the Marincess in the past couple of feature matches. However, we're setting up for round 3 right now, and we have a Marincess-less feature match for you guys.
Just for you.
We made
sure prepared no Marincess for round 3.
So we're going to be taking a look at, if we go over to here real quick, this is the updated bracket post round 2. So in Group A, Sweet Victory moving on as the only team so far to pick up 2 wins. And Looking for Smoke not being able to pick up a win so far. And the rest of the teams each just sitting at 1 win apiece. And then Group B, looking a little bit more even. Woe and the Waifus sitting at 2 wins apiece. Boof Pack and Team Amp at 1 each. And the Brownies and Team Doom, unfortunately, at 0 so far. But it's not over yet. We still have 3 rounds ahead of us in the group stage. It really could change. Yeah. It really could. So, the feature match from this round is shaping up to be Looking for Smoke versus the Animal Land.
I can't wait to see this. Where's the smoke? We're about to find out.
Yeah, we need the Animal Land to bring the smoke this round. Yeah, let's take a look. It looks like we're already ready to go. We are looking at Merryweather versus Cafe Fecco in the first match. We'll be right back with that. All right, and we're just going to head straight into it here. We have Team Looking for Smoke versus Animal Land. And we are starting with Merryweather versus Cafe Fecco.
Pretty solid start. We've already got a Max C going off.
Yeah. Not
Mary on the Branded.
Yeah, Branded is another one of the more popular decks from today, just like Marincess. We'll be seeing that a couple more times, I would imagine. But Fecco's deck is something that we have not seen yet, so we will see how that goes. We have Mary going with Branded Lost before setting up into a Branded Fusion play.
As you do.
This is basically the ideal setup for the Branded deck. I mean, Branded Lost is... It's just so nice to have. Makes your branded fusion unable to be negated, or at least its activation can't be negated.
Right. And then he also gets a Mercurier. Pretty good.
Mm-hmm. And even though that was a couple of cards to Feko thanks to the Maxi, we might be seeing Mary hold on to the board state here. Interesting play. Infinite Impermanence on the Mirror Jade, and Mary deciding to use Despian Tragedy to help it dodge the effect there.
Oh.
And there's Feko on the Madolche.
I think I'm a little ahead of you. You're gonna gasp in a few seconds.
Yeah, the field spell that just came into play here is the Secret Village of the Spellcasters. And Madolches do have a few spellcasters to their name, one of which is the Mageline there.
For
Interesting.
Secret Village of the Spellcasters, that's gotta hurt Branded, which relies a lot on its spells.
Yeah, it really does. Obviously, there is a weakness of the Secret Village is that the player that's holding on to the village there has to have a spellcaster, and the opponent has to not have a spellcaster. So, if Mary can find a way into just attacking over the top of the Mageline, for instance, then his spells will be back online.
But it really matters. What are those face-down cards that Cafe Feko has?
Yeah.
That can stop that. You know what I mean?
3 face downs is very worrying. However, we did just see Mary pick up a pretty important trap card for Branded, very freshly released as well, the Branded Banishment, which is
Are we
basically
allowed to
like
say that?
Are we allowed to say that? Well, here's a Forbidden Droplet, one of the face downs.
That will stop Mary from getting over that Madolche.
Mm-hmm. And no spellcasters for Mary, meaning no spells either. But getting that trap card there, the Branded Banishment, is a way for Mary to put up a fusion without relying on a spell card.
Mm-hmm.
It is interesting to see Madolche playing a field spell that isn't the Chateau.
Yeah, I never would have pictured a Secret Village of the Spellcasters in this tournament.
Ooh, okay. Mary going for the Branded Banishment there, trying to bring back the Mirror Jade from the graveyard, and that would have given Mary also the opportunity to fusion summon. But
Doesn't look like that's going to go through with Promenade.
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 Negating. Oof, that's a rough one. Mary's getting pretty locked down here.
Dang, Despia, in a tournament setting is by far, I think, the strongest deck, but oh my god, Secret Village, it's crazy how it just can stop it.
Yeah, Feko really came in here with the counter to what was probably the most expected deck. You gotta imagine coming into a tournament like this, Branded to be pretty decently well played. Yeah, this is rough for Mary. However, there is a couple of options for Mary here. I mean, we have seen Mary using the Despian Comedy, which has 2,000 defense, which holds off any of these Madolches.
That's
if this face down is
true.
one of the comedies, it could buy Mary a couple of turns.
So I'm not really familiar with Madolche being used like this. Usually they do 20,000 things per turn and end on those Xyzes that just like should OTK. So I haven't seen it used like a, I guess, control-y, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I've not really seen it myself either, but it's definitely paying off.
Yeah.
And it wasn't a Despian Comedy, but it was in fact an Edgem Chain, which with
Still pretty
1800
good.
defense is, that's good enough.
Yeah.
Mary's just going to have to sit and wait for an out to
Mm-hmm.
at least the village, or perhaps the spellcasters, of which I believe there's only one. It's still just the Mageline out that is a spellcaster, I believe. If I double check here, I know the Petting Sister is a fairy, and I believe the Messengelato is a warrior. So if it's just the Mageline that needs to get taken care of. Ooh, Mary's Maxi getting countered by the Called by the Grave as well. God, Fecko just has everything to stop Mary at every point.
Yeah, this is looking really rough for Mary. Oh, and just the Royal Rare Max C Flex, dude. It can't get any worse. Oh,
And Fecko's not even using this Maxi. It's being
Oh my
used as a
God.
bridge for Small World.
just casually tossing the Max C aside. I don't need you.
Vanishing Angeli from the deck to pick up Madolce Hootcake.
Now, here's my bold prediction, and it's bold. I don't think it's gonna happen. But Cafe is gonna overlay these 2 level 4s into Malevolent Sin, get rid of that imp, and go to town. But I don't. Surely that's not what's gonna happen. Unless I'm.
Unless.
Okay, never mind.
We got the Madolce Queen Tiara Misu coming out.
That's a better pick, honestly. Oh my
There's the
goodness!
Oh, there's the out to the Edge Imp. And Hootcake
The
vanishing
out.
the other Maxi.
The out to the 1800 defense monster. I can't believe it.
Hey, I mean, Giant Soldier of Stone was a card for a while, right? You gotta respect it.
True.
Oh wow, this is looking like a lot here. Fecko's had quite a few turns to put together this onslaught of cakes.
Mm-hmm. I think Fecko found the smoke in this scenario.
Yeah, wow. Really brought
Wow.
brought maybe a little bit too much. Damn. The Secret Village Madolce is taking it over Branded. Yeah, I gotta
Can't
give it up to
believe it.
Fecko for bringing such a counter to something like
Yeah,
this,
if
you know?
not for that Spellcaster's Village, this could have been a very different outcome.
For sure. Alright, well. That is not the end for Looking for Smoke. Of course, we have 2 other matches going on. And we're going to get into the second one here. We have Poppy versus Yatsumugi. And without any further ado, let's just head straight into it.
All right.
Okay. Poppy on the play.
It brings me joy to see that Poppy has the what is this? The white baking.
Yes, absolutely. And
Nice.
for anyone who doesn't know what Poppy's using and can't tell from these cards flying, Poppy is on the King of the Skull Servants deck.
Let's go,
And
dude.
seems to be popping off here. Had a Grass Looks Greener, bunch of draws. Really going for it. White Baking getting its effect after being linked into the Linkaribo here. And there's already a 4,000 attack point. King of the Skull Servants just looming there.
Pretty good.
5,000.
And the man, I'm terrified of this guy, Doom King. He's in my nightmares.
Oh yeah, I mean,
Oh,
the Doom King with the Lady in White and the Zombie World. This is a pretty decent setup here. Okay, all right. Yatsumugi firing the Feather Duster.
it was a pretty decent setup. What's gonna happen next? Oh my god.
Oh, and there we go. Yatsumugi is revealing what they're on here with a Lunalight Tiger searched off of the Fire Formation Tenki. Danger Mothman and Lunalight Kaleido Chick onto the field. the Perfume in the graveyard, allowing Yats to discard the Danger Jackalope and search a Lunalight Wolf. Jackalope's ability, summoning Nessie from the deck in defense mode. And wow, Curious the Lightsworn Dominion, sending a Lunalight Yellow Marten to the graveyard, which will trigger its effect to pick up a Lunalight Fusion. Is this going to be some sort of a huge fusion OTK, even into a 5,000 attack point Skull Servant? I mean, we're seeing it go off here.
Holy moly.
Fusing the Chick, the Marten, and a fusion from the extra deck to go into the Panther Dancer, I believe that is. Leo Dancer, sorry.
Dang, dude.
And
did Leo Dancer always look like that?
I know, right? I feel like
what the hell?
That character design is targeting me specifically, but anyway, moving on. Glossing over that. Yats is not done. We have the Brotherhood of the Fire Fist Tiger King coming into play, setting another Tenki on the board. And negating the effect of the King of the Skull Servant. It's got 0 attack points now.
No!
How far can Yats go with this? We can even go up to Raider's Knight? No shot.
This is looking kind of bad.
Arc Rebellion Xyz Dragon. Oh, hang on a minute here. We have a White Princess in the hand of Poppy, which can trigger the effect of Ballardrock.
Okay.
Oh, but it's negated by the Tiger King. That is unfortunate.
Oh my god.
The White Princess does send the attack points of everything down by their own level or rank by 300, I believe, which might let Poppy survive here. We'll see. Yeah, the Lunalight does get to destroy all of the opponent's special summoned monsters after it attacks. And with that Lunalight Wolf, it is just enough to get lethal. Wow.
Oh my god. I don't know about you, Hasher, but I'm sold. I need to put Leo Dancer in my deck. I gotta do it.
Man, that was an impressive turn. I mean, from both of them, it's just unfortunate that Poppy's biggest form of disruption, being the zombie world, got taken care of before.
Yeah, the Feather Duster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn. All right, well, that is unfortunately 2 losses for Looking for Smoke in this round, which means Animal Land is going to be moving on with a win, but we do have one final match to spectate here, so we're going to go ahead and set up for that one. We have, as the final fixture in this team matchup, we have Harvey McDog versus I Like Butts. Related.
Hey, I do too, Hasher, but you don't have to say that on stream. It's unprofessional.
I mean, we gotta tell it like it is, right?
We're not censored here. We're free to speak our minds.
We are indeed. All right, we'll jump into this game here. Oh, and it looks like we have duelists on the opposite sides here.
Uh-oh.
But it should be pretty easy to keep track.
Yeah.
We have Harvey on the top this time.
We'll say it's opposite day. Or something.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, Harvey throwing out a Maxi, getting cleaned up by the Call by the Grave. Unfortunate.
Dang, I know in this scenario I would love to have Max C go off. Actually, in every scenario I like to have Max C go off. Never mind.
Yeah. you never want to be the one getting your Max C negated for sure. But
I mean,
other side of the
especially
coin-
against Endymion.
Oh yeah. This is definitely the one deck where you want the Max C to be going uninterrupted.
This is the one deck where you want Spellcaster's Village on the field.
Yeah, I think interestingly enough, Butts is not playing the Spellcaster's Village in their build.
Props, I guess. Pretty cool.
But we do have the Electromite. And interesting actually that this feature match we've seen 2 Pendulum decks, technically.
Ah, yes. Pendulums.
Even though Lunalights aren't exactly what one would really consider a Pendulum deck, they do, in fact, make use of some pretty good ones.
Yeah. Oh, I guess we were speaking too soon, Hasher Brown. If you saw what I just saw.
I don't know. Oh, well, never mind. Yeah, there is a secret village.
It looks like it just doesn't matter, though.
Yeah, I mean, when you have lethal on board like this, what is a secret village, really?
So true. So true.
And there's the Electromite going in for the final shot. Man,
I think this was a 3-0.
it was.
That's crazy.
They were looking
dude.
for smoke, and Animal Land really brought it home. I just realized
They delivered.
I changed the team name to Animal Smoke. That is not right. It's Animal Land. My bad. All right. Well, that is unfortunate. That's just the way that it can go sometimes.
That's the way the cards are played.
2 more rounds left in the tournament, though. Looking for smoke could bring it back, but it's.
I have a feeling Booth Pack has some extra smoke. But that's just me.
They might have a surplus. That is true.
Yeah.
And speaking of the Booth Pack, we still have a couple of games wrapping up this round.
Ooh, cool.
So,
all right.
We'll have a special feature here of Hardleg versus Golden Nova Yu-Gi-Oh! From their battle. We won't be able to see the entire team go at it here, but Hardleg is still wrapping up this game. So let's jump into this one, and a little extra as a treat in round number 3.
Little cherry on top of this incredible duel Sunday.
All right.
Oh, you're not gonna believe what I'm seeing.
Another branded deck. Although Golden Nova's branded deck is a little bit different.
Oh, okay. Are there blue eyes in this one?
There are no blue eyes in this one.
Branded, the Marincess of the Earth.
This is looking pretty standard here. We got the Mirror Jade with the Aluber and a set for Golden Nova.
Ooh. Just
Oh, that is interesting.
just straight up going for it.
We're seeing Archfiend Eccentric from Hardleg here. That's a pretty decent option for a Pendulum deck like DDD's. And
Right, this is a DDD.
yeah, and it does in fact actually benefit from being a Fiend type monster as well.
Whenever I
pretty good
see
play.
branded in red flip open, I always assume they're going Guardian Chimera. So I was surprised to see, what is this, Drake? The
Predaplant Dragostapelia, yeah. That's
Yeah,
a
that
pretty
one.
decent one. It's less of an investment than a Guardian Chimera, but it's still a pretty strong fusion. It can put a Predator counter on any monster on the field, and it makes any monsters with Predator counters on them not only go down to level 1, but also negate their effects.
Whoa.
But with Hardleg using the droplet there to prevent the effects of Mirror Jade or the Dragostapelia from doing anything, looks like he's pretty free to just pop off.
Yep. Gilgamesh not interrupted this time.
Not this time. We do get the end phase set of a branded fusion, so Golden Nova is going to be able to fire back pretty well here.
Mhm.
And there you go. There's something a little different. Fusing into Titaniclad using the Sword Soul Iris from the deck. And it looks like Golden Nova is in on all of the lore from the Albaz storyline. We got a Sword Soul card in there. I believe there's a Springens card in the deck. We got a Tri-Brigade with that Brigand the Glory Dragon trying to search for a Mercurier. All right, we got Kepler in the standby phase. All of these standby phase going off. Dark Contract with the Swamp King, fusing together Gilgamesh and Ragnarok in Hardleg's Graveyard. The Boof Pack fighting back. Purple Armageddon coming out, attempting to destroy the Titaniclad, but Golden Nova's branded opening in the graveyard, saying no to that one. Overlaying into the Devicer King, attacking over a Luber, and oh, that is enough to go into a Zeus.
Zeusy Woosy. I can't believe it.
Choosing to just go straight into it, clean up the board. Aluber gets to come back, and I believe that also procs not only the Titaniclad to bring out Dogmatica Ecclesia, searching Dogmatica Fleur-de-Lis. Wow. Even finding room for Dogmatica cards in this deck. Summoning Fallen of Albaz and not even using its effect. Just using it to overlay for Springen's Merrymaker. That's going to eat up Hardleg's Infinite Impermanence here.
Holy moly.
Oh, no out to the Zeus on the board. 3,000 is enough of a stat to keep Hardleg in the game. Wow, okay, the Merrymaker dodges the attack and sends the Alba Lenitus Dragon from the extra deck, which allows Golden Nova to pick up another branded fusion. Oh, dear.
Oh, no.
Fleur-de-Lis coming down. Negates the effect of Zeus. Not that it could really use anything with the materials looking at like a number of 0. Forbidden Droplet sending away Zeus, putting Fleur-de-Lis down to half attack. That's unfortunately not enough to keep Hardleg in the game here, and woes Golden Nova taking the game over Hardleg. Not sure how the rest of the team fight went there, but that is the result of that match in particular. And that is going to be the end of round 3 here.
Another fantastic round.
Yeah, some very good games. And no Marincess this time around.
No Marincess, a little bit of Despia, but no Marincess, factual, yeah.
So, we're going to round up round 3 here, and get ready for round number 4 coming up very soon. Take 5 gamers. We'll see you in a second. Welcome back, everybody. We got 3 rounds in the books already, with 2 more to come at you in the group stages. And it's been a blast so far, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, every time you're like, I think we're gonna watch these guys next. I'm like, oh, that sounds awesome! Every single time. I'm so excited.
There are just so many good teams to watch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
And, speaking of the teams, if we take a look at the current bracket, which has been updated with the standings after round number 3, it's looking like a free-for-all over in Group A. Sweet Victory, Team Pisson, Spell Rulers, Animal Land, all sitting at 2 wins apiece. Rosemi Fan Club with 1, and Looking for Smoke, unfortunately, with 0 so far. But as a contrast, over in Group B, Woe and the Waifus are dominating over there with 3 wins apiece, leaving just 1 apiece for the Boof Pack, AMP, and the Brownies, and none for Team Doom so far. But this is the round where things could turn around. If any of the teams with only 1 win so far can win this one and the next one, they could still be in the running to make the top 2 and advance to the semifinals.
I have a feeling, Hasher, after this round, nothing's gonna be the same. It's all gonna change.
The landscape of this tournament will be ravaged by round number 4. Absolutely.
Uh-huh.
So is there any matchup that you have been looking forward to that we haven't seen yet?
Haven't seen? The matchup we're about to go into, I think I'm pretty stoked to see. Because I don't think I've seen them play in the tournament just yet.
Yeah, we I believe are about to feature 2 teams that have not seen a feature match so far. I'm just checking where they are in the duel room. Looks like they're not quite ready to set up yet, but we will be. Oh, there they are. Actually, in fact, they're getting going. So we are going to be taking a look at the match between the Spell Rulers versus Team Pisson.
Oh. Hasher, I don't think we can show this, but I just wanted to say in the duel room, they have the same profile picture, and they're both using the Magic Cylinder icon frame.
I think
just
we
for
can
that
show
team.
this.
Okay,
I think we
so
can show this. All right,
chat, get a look at this.
Get a look at this. The absolute energy that both of these teams are exuding right here. Look at this. Red New, Dire, and Lemon for the Spell Rulers, and Senpapi, Poffle, and Nifroth for Team Pisson. With the matching drip, all 6 of them with the Magic Cylinder icon frame.
I feel the power of each team's camaraderie in this single image.
Yeah, and they are all going already. So let's get set up to spectate one of these matches here. Let's take a look at... Let's go for the middle match, Dire versus Poffle.
Awful.
Let's
Alright,
get
the
it.
Fortnite gamer herself.
Alright. Let me switch up the icons and stuff. We still have last rounds on. That's my bad.
You could keep the Bidoof one. That was pretty cool.
So on the right, we have Team Pisson. On the left, we have the Spell Rulers. And yeah, Popple's off to a good start here with her signature Madolches.
True. Would you describe Madolches as like a glass cannon kind of deck?
I guess in a way you could probably say that. Madolche don't really set up many negates at all. If they do have a negate, it's the one copy of Promenade that they are allowed per turn.
They kind
Ooh.
of sound like the heroes of the bakery.
That's kind of true. I think we might have seen a little bit of a misclick here. That Hoot Cake was brought out into face down defense position. Don't think that was intentional. That is unfortunate.
No.
But we'll see what a Dire is able to do in response here. Poffle does have the fresh Sistar up with Chateau. Gonna give a bit of protection to the board, and you gotta think that at least one of those face downs is Promenade, right? Promenade.
Yeah. Promenade.
Promenade, Team Pisson. Oh, that's a good start for Dire. The
Yeah,
Water
I think
Enchantress
is this
attempt.
the first time we've seen Adventure so far?
It's not surprising. The Master Duel hits to the Adventure engine are pretty severe. There's only one Enchantress available and 2 right per deck. So the
Dang, how times have changed.
Yeah, really. The Adventure engine is pretty thin, but Dire has been able to find a way into the Enchantress, sets up the Fateful Adventure, and that's probably gonna be going to add the Griffin Rider.
There it is. What was that?
Discarding a Dogmatic
Ooh.
Punishment as cost for adding the Griffin
Interesting.
Rider there. Yeah, very interesting. Griffin Rider using its effect to come out to the board in attack position. And the Fateful Adventure will now pick up one of the equips from the deck. But as we all know, there's only one that is worth running. So no bets on seeing anything other than the Draco back here. And there it is, using its ability to get around the protection effect of the Sistar.
Oh my god. And we still don't even know what Dire's playing. All these cards.
Yeah.
The Adventure engine's so good, so good.
All of this threat and not even committing to the main line of the deck yet. All right, there she goes, and okay, well, that's why the Sistar was the target there. Harpy's Feather Duster.
Whoa! Let's go!
Okay, Poffle going for her signature super polymerization.
Living up to her profile icon. Gremlin Energy.
Fusing together the token and the face down Hoot Cake to go into Mud Dragon of the Swamp. Okay. Alright, at least being able to clean up the token there, but man, losing all of those spells and traps is huge.
Still looking really difficult. Hey, but you had to do it to him. Come on, you had to do it to him.
It's true, yeah. I mean, the Griffin Rider can clean up the Mud Dragon pretty easily here, but the Modolce is sitting pretty still, so Poffle's not out of it yet.
Mm-hmm.
And it really depends on what Dire has been able to find as follow-up, if anything.
Yeah, this still looks pretty okay for Modolce. Oh, maybe I spoke too soon.
That's pretty good follow-up. The terraforming to grab, of course. Generator boss stage.
No. Oh no! Just like that, I see the duel going very differently.
Mm-hmm. So notably, the Griffin Rider does not have the ability to negate anything because there is no Adventurer token. But the boss stage activating here might change up this a little bit. So we have Har, the Generator Boss of Storms, coming out, and the boss stage spawning 3 Generator tokens.
Oh no.
Poffle gonna go for the Chocolat a la mode. Targeting the hoot cake in the graveyard. Oh, and it's gonna go through. That triggers Chocolat's second effect, I believe. Oh, that's gonna get ashed. Oh. I would have brought out a Medolce from the deck. Last card in hand for Dire, the Ash Blossom.
Oh my goodness.
This is really rough. Papa just gonna go to the end phase here, not even going to the battle phase to clean up the Griffin Rider. And Dire using Trap Trick to go into the generator. Which one is this one? Sorry. Oh, here it is. Generator boss fight. Swapping out a boss stage for a boss stage, which gives Poffle a draw, triggering Har's ability and the new boss stage's ability.
They always fake me out with that draw. I'm like, oh, well, thank you. And then they activate an effect. And I'm like, oh, well, now it doesn't feel like so much of a gift. Thanks.
Yeah. Yeah, really. And yeah, there goes the Chocolat a la mode. Dire does not have enough for lethal on board at the present time. Needs another 800 damage. Is that possible? Looking like perhaps no. And that's the power of limiting the Enchantress to 1. Because if Dire still had a second copy of the Enchantress available, the Fateful Adventure could have fetched it from the deck, and it would have been able to exchange for another token. But as it is, Poffle living on 800 life points. Oh, okay. Oh my... Alright, wow. You know what? This is surprising. This is the first time we've seen this the entire tournament. Predaplant, Verte Anaconda, paying 2,000 and copying the effect of Fusion Destiny from the deck. It's your boy, Ryan. It's DPE.
What does my favorite content creator say? He goes, "It's me, it's me, it's DPE." Love that guy.
The deepest peepus himself on the board. Poffle
You know, we
drawing for
don't-
turn. And then,
You don't see enough of this guy anymore.
Yeah.
I guess that's good. Never mind.
Yeah, the hashtag Celestial did nothing wrong.
Now, I just want to point out, if Dire had Destiny Hero, I don't know. There's one that can burn for 1,600. That would have been. I thought, oh, is he gonna do it? He's gonna clear it. This is still good, obviously.
What is it called?
Dystopia. Destiny Hero Dystopia. Yeah,
that's the one. That would have been lethal right there, but it looks like Poffle did not even draw into a play. And unless there's some sort of a battle fader or something, I think this is the end of the game.
Man. This was an intense one.
It was. Man, the pinpoint removal of the fresh Sistart from the Draco back there, allowing Dire to get so much advantage off of the Harpy's Feather Duster, which otherwise would have been useless.
You know, Hasher, I think I think I'm gonna make a claim, a bold claim. I think Harpy's Feather Duster so far has been the card that really has impacted the most games we've watched so far.
Yeah, you know what? It has been. It's that and Raigeki, the classics, of course.
Yeah, Raigeki. Yeah.
All right, we do have more matches, of course. It is a team fight. So we're going to jump into the battle between Lemon Yu-Gi-Oh! Versus Nifrock.
Let's go.
Both also playing completely new decks, I think. I'm pretty sure. Let's jump into it, and we'll find out.
Ooh,
Here we
already.
go.
I like this.
So we got Nifroth on the top, starting us off with the B-Trooper Scout Buggy, getting hit with an insect on Lemon's side. The Maxi blanked by the Ash Blossom. And Nifroth is free to go. B-Trooper Scout Buggy bringing another copy out from the deck. Just for free as a treat. Linking into the B-Trooper Armor Horn, which gives Nifroth an additional normal summon of an insect monster. Linking into the Seraphim Papillon. Both the Papillon's ability and the Resonance Insect going off one after the other. Adding, ooh, yo, the Royal Rare copy of the B-Trooper Sting Lancer.
So that's why Nif played this deck. Understand.
He's showing off the drip.
Showing it off, man.
Armor Horn coming out, which sends a Goki Pole to the graveyard thanks to the banished effect of the Resonance Insect, going up into the giant B-Trooper Invincible Atlas, which can then tribute an insect monster on the field to summon a B-Trooper from the deck. Sting Lancer coming out. So we have one in hand, one already on the board, and the Sting Lancer adding the B-Trooper Flying Sting counter trap card. And Nifroth passing on there, shotgunning the Maxi in the draw phase, just saying, buddy, you're just going to have to play against this. Lightning Storm for Lemon, clearing up that Flying Sting.
Way.
And here's the Speed Roid wheel. Oh no,
This is a duel.
Oh, that's a really bad roll on the wheel, though. Rolling a 1, and the red-eyed dice that is only played at 1 copy was already discarded to the graveyard. So forced to just summon out the Ultra Hound.
Oh,
But
no.
still got plays available, though. Is playing into a pretty well-placed Maxi here, though. Stardust Charge Warrior, gonna let Lem draw an additional card. Den Daiko Duke in the graveyard. Gonna be banishing itself to attempt to bring back a tuner from the graveyard, but Nif's Sting Lancer in hand, gonna send that tuner straight back to the deck. And of course, pick up a Descent after summoning to the field. Oh, but Lemon's not done yet. We got the High Speed Roid Rubber Band Shooter, which is going to allow for some extension here, sending the Fuku Madoshi Piper to the graveyard and adding Speedroid Car Turbo. And hang on, what is this? Hello? Pilica Descendant of Gusto, bringing back the Fuku Madoshi Piper in the graveyard. Car Turbo, special summoning from the hand. Synchro summoning for the level 7 Wind Pegasus Ad Ignister. And going for level 10 Baron de Fleur.
Holy moly.
Car Turbo activating the effect in the graveyard, boosting up all wind monsters by 800 points on the field, which allows the Baron to clear some of the monsters here by attacking and using its ability, but having to pass to Nif with 10 cards in hand, that's a little
Nif
rough.
has the god hand right now. I can't imagine a scenario where he doesn't win on this turn.
I mean, yeah, I have to agree. With this many cards available and only needing to play around 1 negate from the Baron, what could there possibly be that wouldn't get Nif the win here?
So true.
Well, there's the negate for the Baron, but Nif has the Sting the Poison, which contribute another insect on the field to negate the effect of a monster, meaning the negate was negated, and Nif will be getting the additional normal summon of that Battle Wasp, bringing back the Goki Pole, linking into the Insector Picofelina. Just going for more cards here.
Why not?
Equipping a Resonance Insect to the Armor Horn from the deck. Returning 3 insects to the deck to draw 1 card as if you needed any more. Linking into another copy of that Seraphim Papillon.
You have such a way with words.
It's the cards. The cards are making me say the things, really.
Oh, what's he talking about?
Oh, the Killer Needle destroying Baron de Fleur. Wind Pegasus able to clean up the Doom Dozer in response, but the Insect Lock has been broken. Access Code Talker is here. He's talking to the code. He's looking to get around the back door of the mainframe, and that is looking like enough for Lethal on board.
Oh my goodness.
The code has been accessed, and Nifroth used it to win this duel. Well, that's... If any duel today is going to show the power of Maxi, and getting it negated or not, that is it.
Wow. Exact lethal, too.
Exact lethal. Alright. And, of course, we have one more game from this feature match. I believe that is, puts both teams at 1 apiece here.
Oh.
So the final duel is going to decide which one takes the win and moves on with 3 wins. We need to see the game between Mr. Streams himself, Sen Poppy, versus Rednu. So let's hop into it right here.
Is there some kind of mistake? It says this is not Sen Poppy.
Oh, interesting. Have they made a last-minute substitution? Oh, baby! Well, star of a previous match, Spellcaster's Village is here. Secret Village of the Spellcasters, rather. And Sen revealing that he's playing the Altergeists.
Oh.
And as this is a game that is concluded, we can see the cards that are available to each player.
Oh,
and
no.
This has got to be Rednu's worst matchup. As we can see in Rednu's hand, there are some Sky Striker cards, which are all about spells. So, Sen Poppy keeping the monster off of Rednu's board, blanking basically all of Rednu's hand here. That is so unfortunate.
Oh my god.
Ice Dragon's
but if
Prison.
you-
Okay. Oh,
You have that royal secret village, you gotta use it.
I mean, yeah, you gotta flex the Royal Village. Infinite Impermanence
Dang, dude.
in the column of the Ice Dragon's Prison, limiting Sen Poppy's damage output here. Rednu is on a 9-turn clock to find an out to the village. Not being able to find it here. And Sen with no further aggression. Just hitting for the 800. Pretty happy to just keep at it. Knowing that Sen is up against the Sky Strikers must feel real nice. Oh my god. The Solemn Judgment just not letting Rednu have an inch.
Oh no. Not you. First, you have to get over the Spellcaster's Village, then the Solemn, and then you gotta combat Altergeist.
Yeah,
I don't know, man. As a
that's
Sky
rough.
Striker player, that's too much.
That's real rough. And the Altergeist Protocol flipping up, making Altergeist Marionetta not be able to get negated by the Effect Veiler. Tripling Sen's damage output, and I think we might be seeing the end of the game on Sen's next turn here. Rednu topping into an Effect Veiler, but I think Rednu's missing here that Effect Veiler is a spellcaster.
Oh.
Could have broken the Secret Village lock here, but I think also it doesn't have enough of a play to make even with a normal summon Effect Veiler.
Oh my god.
Trying to Veiler the Marionetta again, but obviously with the Altergeist Protocol up, you can't even negate Altergeist's effects. I mean, if Rednu had drawn something more impactful, like Engage or something, summoning the 0 attack point Veiler might have been okay, but I guess there's also the problem that Sky Striker cards need you to have no monsters in the main monster zone.
Hasher, I need to close my eyes. If I don't see it, it didn't happen. I do not perceive.
Sen is out to win today. I mean, probably really happy with this match here. Revealing the second secret village off of the metaverse as well. Good lord.
Wow.
Rednu just setting the final cards, saying, "Hey man, that I just had nothing." I think, to be honest, the village might not have even really been that impactful here. It was just the fact that the Solemns did so much work, not letting Rednu get even an inch onto the board. Man, that's a really rough one for Rednu, but that does mean that Sen Poppy does take the game, and with that, the match
Wow.
for Team Pisen. They are going up to 3 wins with 1 final round to play in the group stage. Man, that was a hell of a round.
We saw some things in this one.
We did really see some things. Spellcasters Village, I don't know why I keep calling it that. Secret Village of the Spellcasters is really showing up today. And really rearing its ugly head, saying, "I dodged the ban list, bitch." Yeah, real kind of a blowout there. Although, I don't know. I think the Solemns were secretly the best cards versus that matchup there.
It was so much in so little time.
It really
I'm still
was.
processing it.
But the other 2 matches were really good. We got to see some generators flexing their muscles. And we got to see the Bee Troopers as well. The Maxia.
No Despia, no Marincess. This was
Just
a
guys
gaming
being
round.
dudes.
Just a couple of guys being dudes. That's what it's all about.
All right. Well, it looks like round 4 has concluded, so we're going to go to a quick break while we set up for the final round of the group stage. So we will be right back. Radia, thank you for the raid. The Radia raid. We're about to go to a break here, but don't go anywhere. We got a bunch more Duel in action to come. Sorry about that, y'all. We were just dealing with a little bit of a dispute over the bracket, but it's all good. We have it all under control. And we're back for round number 5, the final round of the group stage here in the Duel World Cup Team Match Invitational. Ryan, how you feeling?
Dude, I'm so psyched to see this last round. It's do or die. I have a feeling after this round, Hasher, nothing will ever be the same. It's crazy.
It really won't, because after this round, we will be moving on to the semi-finals with the top 2 teams from each group bracket moving on. And
I'm so excited.
Yeah, it'll be super high stakes at that point. So, before we get into any more games here, let's look at the current bracket and see what is what. So, after 4 rounds, Group A's Sweet Victory looking absolutely dominant with 4 wins, pretty much clinching the spot in the semifinals. And with Team Pisen, Spell Rulers, and Animal Land all with 2 wins apiece, it's anyone's game between those 3 to get that second spot in the semis. Then over in Group B, we have both Woe, Lore Be Upon You, and the Waifus.
Whoa, what is a good foe?
Whoa, they both sitting at 4 wins. So it looks like Group B is pretty much all decided except for the placement of the top 2. Is it going to be Woe that comes out with 5 wins, or the Waifus with 5? And that is going to be the feature match for this round. Both undefeated teams will be going head-to-head, Woe and Waifus. Which one's going to come out on top? And we'll have to see where Group A ends up. It's undoubtedly going to be Sweet Victory plus any of the next 3, depending on how their round goes. What's your prediction for the final standing of Group A? Which of the 3 that are still in the running do you think is going to make it here?
Oh man, I think Team Pisen. I don't know. There's just something about them that makes me think they're on their way up here. I think I'm gonna put I would put my Fortnite V-Bucks on Team Pisen, honestly.
Yeah. Okay.
I think or whoever's running Spellcaster's Village. That also, that'll help.
We have Spellcaster's Village in Team Pisen and Animal Land, both in the running for that semi-final spot. So it's a tough one to call. And Spell Rulers, obviously, looking like a really tough team as well. Did take a loss to Pisen the previous round, but still very strong. So, man, it's literally anyone's game.
So excited. This is so cool.
I'm hyped for this one. I think, let's see, do we have the matches going? We do. Let's see. I need to see, the Waifus versus Team Woe. All right, that's what we're going to be going with here. We'll be right back with the final round of action here in the group stage. Don't go anywhere. All right, we are ready to show off the feature match for this final round. We have Team Woe, Lore Be Upon You versus the Waifu Warren, and we're taking a look at the first game out of this. We have Scarlin versus the surprise substitute Ulner. Maybe we'll see a little bit more of the Blue Eyes White Dragon this time?
I'm so surprised.
You're so surprised. All right, well, let's see if this game is as surprising. Let's get into it.
Please no brick, please no brick, please no brick.
And here it is. So we have Ulner on the side of the waifus, going first with Alistair the Invoker. Hey, yo, we didn't see this last time.
Okay, Ulner, okay.
So not only is there Branded and Blue Eyes in this deck, there's also Invoked. Okay, well, this is... You know what? We were wondering whether it was going to be a surprise, and we were right. This is a surprise.
I'm surprised. I've been surprised.
I have been bamboozled,
jump scared.
even. Maxi going uncontested from Scarlin's side. Gonna get a draw from this invocation into Invoked Mechaba. Recycling Alistair to the hand, setting one, and ending on a little bit of a modest board there, but not letting Scarlin get any extra draws. Maxi exchanged for just one, which is kind of where you want it to be, ideally. And Scarlin going in for a Tri-Brigade Fractal effect from the hand, which gets ashed by Ulner. Normal summons the Tri-Brigade Nerval and links into Salomon Great Almirage. That's going to allow Scarlin to pick up a Tri-Brigade from the deck, but not if the Invoked Mechaba goes against it with its negate effect, but Scarlin has the counter.
Oh my goodness.
I negate your negate. Forbidden Droplet, making use of that spent Tenki. Good card economy. And Scarlin's allowed to add the Tri-Brigade Keras to the hand.
Wow.
Special summoning it forth, and we get to banish two, but there's an Effect Veiler as well for Ulner. So much interaction.
Yeah, a lot of back and forth so far.
And, wow, Scarlin just passing from there, no further plays. Which means this Mechaba can clean up Keras. Ulner deciding to set another card here. If you got the Mechaba on board, you want to be keeping a decent amount of stuff in hand.
Yeah.
But I guess if those face downs are traps, you're not expecting to have to negate a trap with Mechaba. Scarlin just setting one and passing here.
Still anyone's game, I'd wager.
I have to agree. The Mechaba is pretty intimidating with the once per turn negate. But it's only 2,500 attack points on its own, so Scarlin's got a little bit of time to put something together.
Uh-huh. You have to wonder, is that a Blue Eyes White Dragon in Ulner's hand?
Imagine using a Blue Eyes to negate something through the effect of a Mechaba. In fact, if it's one of the white stones, that's like...
That's, you know what? That's called a combo.
Yeah, that's good card economy. I gotta say, I definitely was not expecting to see Invoked Branded Blue Eyes. Especially after already viewing Ulner's first game, where we only saw the Branded Blue Eyes.
Yeah, no invocation in that one. It's just this deck just keeps on surprising.
Scarlin just throwing out a face down to hopefully absorb an attack here. Ulner's flurry of negates on Scarlin's first turn was seemingly enough to keep him at bay without a play for a few turns here.
Ooh.
Having to set the Ash Blossom, that's so
You
painful.
know that's bad. If
Yeah.
you have to set the Ash Blossom down, that's rough.
Okay, here's a draw. What is it gonna be? Knowing that you have to play into Makaba here is always worrying, but there is the Lyrilusk Turquoise Warbler.
Oh no.
That's a pretty good start. Brings out the Celestine Wagtail from the hand, and this is going to allow Scarlin to pick up a Lyrilusk Spell Trap, but Ulner has an Ash Blossom. Did not have to
Very
set
fair.
their copy of that. But that is still 2 level 1s on the board. So Scarlin's not done yet.
Yep, we're gonna see an Xyz play 100%.
For the Assembled Nightingale. Okay, not going for the... Oh shoot, what's the name of it? The do you remember?
No.
I don't
I was
actually...
hoping you would know this one.
Yeah, it's the one that's like semi-limited or limited. I actually don't remember the name.
Those damn birds. That's every single card I call these.
Yeah, although with the ability of the Assembled Nightingale to attack directly here, twice in fact, once for every one of its materials, this does threaten a Zeus play in main phase 2. Recital Starling, that's the one I'm thinking of. But yeah, deciding not to go for the extra advantage of the Recital Starling and going into the Zeus, which
Wow.
not only threatens the board clear, also puts up a stat that's bigger than Mekaba.
Uh-huh.
So putting up a
But
Zeus
it only
and-
has 3 materials, so technically Makaba could still negate this if
It could. I think the big thing here is that the Makaba doesn't threaten it by battle, so Zeus is kind of safe-ish here, depending on what Ulner has available.
We're at turn 9, bit of a little bit of a grind game. I can only imagine what's in Ulner's hand.
So-
Branded Fusion, Blue Eyes White Dragon, another Alistair? I don't know.
Well, I think if it was either Branded Fusion or Alistair, Ulner would have no qualms about slapping one of those down. But we know that the Alistair that was in rotation before was discarded by Mekaba in a previous turn. So unless Ulner's picked up a second Alistair from the deck, there's maybe not a likely play here. We'll have to see.
Ooh.
I mean, obviously, if there is an Alistair in the hand, then Mekaba does threaten the Zeus by battle from the 1,000 boost from Alistair.
Oh, true.
But yeah, I don't know. Well, okay, we got a Luber. That is a Branded Fusion if this goes through.
We're gaming again. By Jove. What?
Oh, okay.
Ulner just keeps on surprising.
Wow, super polymerization. Zeus cannot respond to this.
Dang. I wonder if that was why Ulner was pausing. Because, like, do you use the Harpy's Feather Duster to get rid of that back row? Is that worth it? Or is this super poly play more worth it? Or what other card is in that hand? You know? Like, what? So much mystery.
Yeah, no, I think you got it exactly right. Yeah, deciding whether to use the Duster or not really depends on what Scarlin's face down is. If it's something like a Revolt, then the Duster is kind of useless because it just gets chained. But if it was something that like a I don't know, like a Solemn Strike or something that would negate the summon of a Luber, then it would definitely be worth using the Duster. And
It
that
looks
is
like it was worth it.
it was worth just going straight into the face down, no fear. Olner taking
Wow.
the first game over Scarlum there.
Bravo. That was a good game.
Very nice. Okay. Actually kind of cool to see invoked after so long of not seeing it, you know?
Yeah.
Very interesting. All right. We have next up in the waifus versus Team Woe, we are going to have a look at Ashy versus Noah Jenk.
Let's go.
Let me just set
Coach
up that real
Ashy.
quick.
I wonder.
Hold on 1 second.
We
so
are
we've
standing
seen-
by.
We've seen Ashy playing Marine Cess, but we haven't seen Noah play as of yet.
Uh-huh.
So it'll be interesting to see what the matchup is, and also how the two decks match up against each other. Alright, and we are going to just drop right in here, I think.
Let's get it.
Let's go.
Oh my goodness. Are you watching the game? Are you seeing what I'm seeing?
I'm just loading in here.
Okay, let me pause for a bit. Cool new deck archetype that hasn't been played in the tournament so far, I'm observing.
What is this? Yu-Gi-Oh! Vrains? Oh, okay. Alright, okay, so we got a pretty standard Salamangreat opening here with the Balinks off of the Buffalo actually deciding to go for the Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit to destroy Balinks before it can pick up the Sanctuary. Second Balinks coming out, and Spinny from the graveyard. That's enough to make a Sunlight Wolf. But it's not a Sunlight Wolf, it's a Splash Mage. Okay. Not going for the Sunlight Wolf. What's the play here? Brings back the Salamangreat Foul for Transcode Talker. We're going to be talking to some code here. This is only turn 1. Whoa, Monster Reborn as well.
Very cool.
What could be the intended end board here? Decode Talker Heat Soul, of course. Okay. That's maybe a little better than just a lone Sunlight Wolf. Yeah, okay. Alright, I see it. Noah paying 1,000 to
but
draw
it don't
one
matter.
card. Oh.
Very
Okay.
cool. Very cool.
Ashy showing the strength of the going second Marine Cess with the Kaiju over the Heat Soul and then into a Lightning Storm, clearing up the Salamangreat Circle called by the Grave and the Salamangreat Sanctuary. Ashy's basically free to do whatever now, unless Noah's got some interaction from the hand.
Which it appears.
Okay, Maxi.
Does.
Yeah, Maxi's pretty good. Especially when Marine Cess can't do anything about it. How will Ashy decide to play from here? Just gonna go for it, I guess?
I guess so. I don't think it's an OTK this turn. Because we are observing a blue slug, which means no access code.
Unless we see a Great Bubble Reef OTK like we did in a previous game. But against a Transcode Talk give you off this Maxi, I'm either going to kill you or I'm going to get into such a good board position that it's not going to matter.
Right. I'm trying to remember what Ashley told me about Marincess combos. It looks like this is going to be the same Bubble Reef combo.
You're more knowledgeable than me.
Because-
I've never played a single game of Marincess.
You've never played Marincess?
I have
oh my
not,
God.
no.
Oh, well, look at that. We have a Marincess Bubble Reef on the board.
Oh, you're a little bit ahead of me, I think.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
You're giving away
Yeah, let me
spoilers.
pause for... Oh my god. I'm gonna unpause now.
All right, there's the Gray Bubble Reef. All right, we caught up.
There we go.
Boosting itself up to 4,600. And Ashley's still
Oh,
going.
I don't know about this.
Bubble Reef,
There's so
Marble
many
Rock,
cards.
and a Spring Girl. Yeah, Noah's got so many cards. Didn't even need the
Yeah.
Heat Soul. Just drawing like 10 off of Maxi anyway. Okay, we do get to set up the Argonaut as well. That's not bad. Oh, Noah with the Psy-Frame Gear Gamma in hand to negate the Spring Girl. Impressive not drawing the driver during that time. The driver did come from the deck.
I for sure thought there would have been more like hand trap interruptions that Noah would draw, but I mean, this is still pretty good.
Yeah, a double discard off of the droplet here, negating both the Argonaut and the Bubble Reef. Noah's pretty much free to just do whatever. 2,200
Yeah.
life points after the attacks of last turn, but 2,200 is more than 0.
So I guess what Ashy was thinking was that they just had to go for it in that turn, regardless of the max C.
Oh, a big duster. I mean, not super impactful at this point, but still getting 4 cards always seems pretty satisfying.
Yeah, I don't know too much about Salad, but I know like they just go off for days. So potentially, I think this is gonna be game because there's no way this can recover from that.
And unlike Marincess, Salamangreat doesn't have like a fire lock or anything, so they're free to go into like access code.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like a pretty much done deal here, especially with the update jammer as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, this is access code talker that can attack twice and will have 4,300 attack. That's enough to take Ashy down from full. But yeah, it's unfortunate. Maxi really put Ashy in a situation where she just had to say, well, I mean, I'm gonna lose if I don't do anything, so I'm gonna have to go for it.
Yeah. Yeah,
And,
yeah.
It almost paid off if not for that droplet.
But then again, I mean, that droplet, if you're running 3 of those in like a 40 card deck and with all those max C draws,
Yeah.
it's practically guaranteed that this would have happened.
Yeah, that is the strength of Salamangreat, especially the decode talker Heat Soul version of the deck, is that you just kind of set up to draw into tons of interaction.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, that does tie up the set. We have we have Noah taking the game over Ashy, and we had Olner take the game over Scarlin in the previous game, which means we have Arendelle versus Golden Nova coming up next to decide the match and see which team goes undefeated going into the semifinals.
Oh boy.
All right, we're just gonna set that game up. But yeah, Heat Soul was very impressive there for sure. Even though it got kaiju'd, it only really drew 1 card itself. But the fact that it was in the deck as a setup meant that the Maxi was pretty much guaranteed to draw know it into whatever he needed.
Man.
Let's see, where's this game?
Table 8?
Ah, here it
that
is.
the one?
I found it. I got you.
Okay, sir.
Got you. One moment.
Uno momento.
Uno momento, por favor. Okay. We are jumping in. Let's see how this game stacks up.
I'm jumping. I think my auto duel goes faster than yours because I notice I have to pause a lot. And then when I catch up to you, like, only a few seconds later, I gotta pause it again.
Yeah, that could be a thing. Maybe the host's replay goes a bit slower or something. But as you can see, we do have open hands here because this game has concluded, but you guys don't know how it ended up. The Ash Blossom from Arendelle stopping Golden Nova's Aluber from grabbing a branded fusion.
Ooh. The mirror match. Very cool.
This is kind of a mirror match. Arendelle
I believe
pretty standard branded.
Yeah, isn't the bottom one more like lore flavored or something?
Well, Golden Nova is on the top and is using the more lore flavored one, using some Sword Souls and some Springans, and then Dell on the bottom is using the Fright for Patchwork engine to get the fusions going.
Oh, sick. Mine's inverted.
Ah, okay. Yeah,
Okay,
that makes sense.
I got you.
But yeah, so we've got Arendelle getting the first Mirror Jade of the game. Deciding to maxi against the branded opening here is a bit of an interesting decision because you can decide to just add the card that you get from branded opening to the hand instead of special summoning it. Might have maybe wanted to wait to use the maxi on Golden Nova's turn instead. Nova starting off with the Incredible Ecclesia special summoned, bringing out the Fallen of Albaz, which is going to get Arendelle to use the Mirror Jade banish on Albaz. Ooh. And here comes Aluber for Golden Nova, picking up Branded Fusion.
Let's go, Branded Fusion.
Branded Retribution also letting Golden Nova recycle a Branded Opening back to the hand, which is pretty good. That's going to be a discard for this Lubellion here. Alright, and here comes Golden Nova's own Mirror Jade.
Mirror Jades for the mirror match.
Exactly. And you can only control one copy of Mirror Jade, but each player gets that. So we are really truly seeing each player look in a mirror here. Oh, the Incredible Ecclesia coming back to the hand at the end of the turn is pretty big. And Golden Nova firing the Branded in red during the end phase also. Fusing together Mirror Jade and Ad Libitum to bring out Masquerade the Blazing Dragon.
This looks like a solid board that Nova's going to end on.
Yeah, it's looking really strong here. And even with Arendelle's Mirror Jade effect during the end phase, because Golden Nova had Branded Opening in the graveyard, he's able to protect both of the fusion monsters from the destruction, and the Albaz the Ashen coming out of the graveyard to take the place of the Aluber that gets destroyed as well. Arendelle down to 4,400, having to pay 600 for every card activation here is really painful. Can she find a way to reverse the board state here? Branded in red coming out. Mirror Jade going with its effect at this point in time.
Oof.
Banishing Aluber, which means that this Retrieved Tragedy can only fuse with the monster in hand, which is Edge Imp Chain for a copy of Masquerade for herself, and here's another branded fusion. Just firing these back and forth. Golden Nova going for a branded in red, picking back up a Luber. And that's 3 fusion materials right there. We all know what this means. The Guardian Chimera.
Oh boy.
So even though Arendelle is able to go for the Lubellion here, this Guardian Chimera is going to do a decent amount. However, the discard from Lubellion being that branded opening means that the Guardian Chimera does not destroy either Lubellion or Masquerade. So the summon of Arendelle's Mirror Jade is going through. Dell really low here, clearing up that Guardian Chimera. Getting Masquerade off the board, no more taxes to pay. And during the end phase, we have Golden Nova going into a Dogmatic Ecclesia off of the Titanic Lad, adding Fleur de Lis to the hand. So many effects going off here. Golden Nova's Masquerade returning to the board, and ooh, Arendelle setting the branded banishment down. All of Arendelle's resources are on the board or in the graveyard. Golden Nova has a full grip of cards to use here. Fallen of Albaz using its effect, which is going to get Arendelle to use the branded banishment. Resummoning a Luber and fusing together with Mirror Jade. Interesting decision to go for that rather than fusing with the Albaz that's trying to activate its effect, because its effect is still on the chain and can just fuse away with the newly summoned Masquerade. For Starving Venom Fusion Dragon.
There's so much happening.
There really is. It's so much to keep up with. Every one of these effects that Golden Nova is activating is costing them 600 life points. Here's a branded Retribution counter against the Fleur de Lis in hand. This is going to be real close. Masquerade back to the board. Starving Venom, stealing the attack points of Mirror Jade, and that is gonna be it! Whoa,
Wow.
Lower Be Upon You goes forth into the semifinals undefeated, 5 wins, 0 losses.
My God.
That was an absolutely intense game there. A couple of decisions either way, and the result could have been different. But, man... I think you got to hand it to Team Woe. I think they've really done well to go undefeated so far.
Absolutely.
Man, there's been some absolutely wild matches so far. And I'm just checking if we have anything left to show from round number 5, and it looks like we're all wrapped up, which means the group stage is now over. We will soon be finding out which 4 teams will be moving on to the semi-finals.
I wonder who it could be.
It's gonna be a spicy one. We'll be right back, gamers. Sit tight for the semi-finals. All right, welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for waiting. We have wrapped up the group stage over here in the Duel World Cup Team Battle Invitational.
Yeah, let's go.
Man, the results, I mean, some were expected, but there were a few spots that were definitely open to the results of the last round of the group stage. So, without any further ado, let's take a look at our 4 semi-finalists. So, as we can see, after the conclusion of the 5 group stage rounds, in Group A, going in with 4 wins, sweet victory, they were looking pretty dominant through pretty much the entire tournament, only dropping a game in that final round, and they really didn't need to try to go for the undefeated, so they were pretty fine to just take a break that last round.
Mm-hmm.
And then below them, we had a 3-way tie for 3 wins apiece. However, Team Pisen just eked it out with tiebreakers.
My God. So close.
It honestly was so down to the wire. Team Pisen just eking it out on games 1 aggregate. So those are your 2 semifinalists from group letter A, rather. And then in Group B, we all knew this was going to happen. We had Woe Lure Be Upon You versus the Waifu Warren in the final round of the group stage, both at 4 wins going into that round. So we knew that these were both going to make it. But we did have the rest of the teams that we do need to thank for participating here today. You definitely didn't make it easy for the semifinalists, so thank you all so much for being here. I hope you had a fun time playing the games. But now it's all about the semifinals, baby, and you can see with the color coding here, the first place team from Group A will be going against the second place team from Group B. So we'll have the Team Sweet Victory versus the Waifu Warren, followed by Team Pisen's second place finish against Group B's first place. Woe Lure Be Upon You. Before we get into that, though, we're going to have a quick interview with each of the semifinal teams to get their thoughts before we head into the semifinals. So we will be right back with that. All right. Welcome to the first of the interviews with the semi-finalists from today. We have with us Team Sweet Victory. Welcome, guys. Congratulations.
Appreciate it.
Good to be here.
Yeah, you did super well. We got to see you in. It's honestly been a pleasure. We got to see you in round number 1. You took it down pretty convincingly there. What are your thoughts on the matchup for the semi-final match?
I'm just trying to get Mag Seed. That's all I asked for, and then we're good.
Yeah,
That's all
I
care
think
about.
I think that's everyone's hope.
Yup.
I just pray that I don't draw all of my one-ups, which I have a very good trend of doing in ranked duels. Please, Konami, that is all.
First.
Well, I mean that's the beauty of the team event, right? If one of you bricks, you can get carried by the other two. Let's just hope it doesn't happen in such an important match like the semi-final.
Absolutely. The last game y'all didn't see, that's what happened. I just
I'm
bricked
so
real bad.
glad
It was rough.
the last game.
Yeah, it was real bad.
Well, I mean, you were kind of afforded a little bit of a cushion by
Yeah.
winning your first 4. It's not like you really needed that big sweep going undefeated.
I was hoping you weren't gonna go back and check, because I'm like, it wasn't good, bro.
Like, I would have probably just added you in the chat being like, please, Hasher, I thought we were friends here. Don't show this match.
But no, you've done super well. I'm excited to see this next match coming up, but we're going to go ahead and we're going to interview your opponents in a second here. Team Woe. They are, if we go by the results of the group stage, I mean, they're looking like the strongest team here, so you got your work cut out for you, but I believe in you. I believe in both teams.
I got you.
I'm excited.
I'm glad. All right. We'll be right back with the second interview, and then we'll jump into semifinal number 1.
Alright.
Sound good?
All right, welcome back. We have with us Team Woe, Lore be upon you, with Golden Nova, Noah Jank, and Scarlon going undefeated in the group stage. The only team to manage to do that. How are you feeling?
Base as fuck. I'm feeling absolutely incredible, Hasher. I'm feeling damn good. Me, Nova, and Scarlon, we went into that group stage and we owned that shit. I'm feeling on top of the world.
I honestly, I don't blame you. Do you think your confidence is going to carry over into the semis and hopefully the finals?
Well, I think I speak. You go ahead.
Based on records that we've seen, as the only undefeated team, I wouldn't doubt our capabilities.
I mean, that's what you got to think, right?
There is a superstition that those that go undefeated in
low stage lose in the first round of Top Cut, but I'm sure that won't happen.
No, that's not going to happen. I'm feeling damn good about it, man. That's all I can say. I think we're going to carry this all the way down, and I think I speak for literally everybody when I say Team Lore Sweep, baby.
Team Lore Sweep.
Team Lore Sweep.
All right, yeah. I mean, yeah, like someone in this chat says, Lore be having the plot armor. Let's see if it holds up for your semifinal fight versus Team Sweet Victory, who they went undefeated until that final round, so they're no slouch either.
Ooh, all right, okay.
Fully noted.
All right, well, we're gonna say semifinal number 1. You guys can start setting up for that, and we will get into the feature very soon.
All right.
Good luck.
Sounds good. All right. Take care, everyone, and have a good one.
Yep.
All right. Ryan, there's 2 of you.
What? Why?
Surprise Ryan. All right. Okay. Little bit of scuff. Little bit of scuff.
My legs. You're showing my legs.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
No.
All right. Little bit of a mix-up on my part, gamers. It's actually going to be Sweet Victory versus the waifu Warren. I don't know why I got it in my head that we have Team Woe up against them, but they are ready to go. So we're going to be hopping into semifinal number 1 of the Team Sweet Victory versus the waifu Warren. We're going to start with Eclipse versus Arendelle. We haven't seen Eclipse fight with full strength yet, I think. Haven't seen their full power, so I'm excited for this one.
Let's check it out.
Let's go. Well. All right. Here we go.
Fantastic start.
We have Arendelle on the top, starting things off with a branded lost into a Luber, getting hit with the Ash Blossom. And it's good. A Luber not allowed to pick up a branded fusion, but ooh, Arendelle does have the polymerization, just the raw poly here. Is there going to be an Albaz in hand to force through the branded summon?
Oh.
Wow, there actually was.
Looks like it.
Going into the Lubellion. This is going to have to make Arendelle discard the final card in hand, which is branded in red. That's a huge cost.
Oh, no.
But will recover a resource thanks to the branded lost. And you know what? Playing through an Ash on an Aluber and still ending on Mirror Jade is pretty good.
Yeah.
And what are we going to get with the branded lost? This could be anything at this point. And it's going to be the Mercurier, okay?
Not bad, not bad.
Just going for the extra piece of interruption. And it's over to Eclipse.
Now, what's Eclipse running?
So we did see that Eclipse was playing Tri-Brigade when we featured Sweet Victory in round number 1. But Eclipse didn't get to show off everything that her deck had to offer.
Oh?
So we'll see if we get to see the full power of this deck. No spoilers.
Looks like they're thinking about their next move very carefully.
And there it is. That's going to give it away.
Yo!
Scareclaw Baloney.
Ooh.
Baloney. That's a load of baloney.
Oh my goodness. I don't know what these do at all. I've never even fought them before, I think.
So they have synergy with Tri-Brigade being beast types. So basically the level 3 Scareclaws can special summon themselves to the field, such as this Scareclaw Acro from the hand, if there is already a Scareclaw face up on the field. And they have a pretty nice Link 1 monster that fetches a field spell for them, and a very strong Link 3. However, into a Mirror Jade, backed by a Mercurier, we're going to have to see exactly how powerful they are.
Yeah.
So there's the Link 1 Scareclaw Lightheart. Kind of nutty that we actually have this in Master Duel. And Arendelle deciding to use up the Mercurier here to potentially stop the Lightheart, but Eclipse has the Called by the Grave. Forcing through the play of Lightheart. Arendelle just making it a chain link of 4.
Has it out for that Scareclaw.
You know what? This might not even be bad. Just completely banishing the Lightheart. But Eclipse is going to be able to pick up the field spell, the Primeval Planet Reichphobia. Mercurier trying to activate it because it was banished. And yet there it is. Reichphobia into play. This will allow Eclipse to pick up a Scareclaw or Visa Starfrost from the deck upon activation. And there's the Scareclaw Reichheart, which can, of course, be special summoned in defense because there's a Scareclaw already on the board.
Oh, nice.
That's going to grab a Scareclaw Arrival from the deck. And that's a Monster Reborn for Scareclaws.
So, do these usually end in like an OTK?
Yeah, that's
this
basically
more...
their whole spiel, yeah.
Oh.
I don't know if they'll be able to do it through a 2700 Mirror Jade, but we'll see. We'll see.
Interesting.
I'm not super familiar with how the Scareclaws function from this point, especially with the Lightheart being banished. That would have usually been an extra material. But we do have the effect of the field spell. If there are 3 or more defense position monsters on the field, it can just straight up destroy one card every turn.
So, if they chose the spell card, does that mean they guaranteed assume they don't have lethal? Because if not, they would have just like destroyed the Mirror Jade and they wouldn't care about the board wipe effect, no?
That's what you would imagine is going on here. But
Okay.
It looks like Eclipse is going into some Tri-Brigade plays, going into Farigite, bringing forth Kit from the hand, whose effect is banishing 2 Tri-type monsters from the graveyard. Bringing up... Oh, the double Dragon Lords is really good here.
What
this is going to get
this?
around the Mirror Jade without sending it to the graveyard or the banish pile.
Wow.
This is pretty expertly played here.
Despia counter? Or branded?
Deciding to get rid of the field spell is interesting, but I guess with Arendelle with 0 cards, aside from this Aluber, of course, I guess Eclipse isn't too worried about needing the field spell from this point on. Where do we go from here, though?
That is also what I am wondering. In
The thing
times like
is,
this, I'm always like, calculating if I have lethal or not.
I think Eclipse is giving up on the chance at lethal here to just control the board, which I really like, yeah. Just gonna clean up the Aluber, get in for 16 with the double Dragon Lords. And, do we have a way into Revolt at all? That would pretty much clinch the game here, I would imagine. I mean, Arendelle, even with 0 cards, is still a threat with a top deck Aluber, perhaps, into a branded fusion. So there's a couple of ways to go about this.
Whoa!
Yeah, okay, that would beat the top deck Aluber, Appaloosa.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
2,400 attack points. So now really the only rip that Arendelle can find off the top is specifically branded fusion. I'm struggling to think if there is anything else. Unless Arendelle lucks into a something like a Allure of Darkness. Oh wait, hang on. I totally disregarded this. The Albion in the end phase. That was imperative for Eclipse to go for the Appaloosa to negate that. So it is on this top deck.
What's that card?
Wow!
Oh!
That is so powerful. Like they said, the Waifu Warren does not need anything like luck. They just skill the branded fusion to the top of the deck.
Alright, we're back in it. We're gaming now.
That's kinda nutty. Unfortunately, Lubellion has no card in hand to discard, which means this Despian Tragedy is just gonna get eaten up by a negate from Appaloosa.
Better than nothing, though, for real.
I think maybe Arendelle was out of Albion in the extra deck to go for. That would have been the play, but yeah, I think that must be it. Dell is just out of Albions to summon. But still, though, cleaning up the Appaloosa and putting a decently powerful monster into play. It's not bad. Eclipse still has more options available, but whether they are anything that does something here, guess we'll find out. Starting things off in the main phase with Fractal into Nerval. Grabbing another Fractal, okay. Just putting a couple more Tri-type materials into the graveyard. Makes sense.
I'm following you so far.
My hunch is that Eclipse's face down isn't really anything of note. Otherwise, if it was something like Revolt, surely it would have been used at any point during the previous turn.
Yeah.
But I mean, if this Fractal goes for Shiraig, banishing 4 from the graveyard, that puts 3,000 on board, banishes Lubellion, and that is insane. It's exact lethal, but no, going for... Hang on, we're going in for Rugal instead.
Thinking
and then
emoji.
into Shiraig. I'm gonna pause the game right here. Oh, into access code even. Okay, yeah, that's even better probably.
That'll do it.
That will literally do it. I was gonna check the graveyard and maybe there wasn't enough material to go into Shiraig, but I mean, access code does it anyway. Unless there's a branded opening in Dell's graveyard. Although I guess there would have to be like 1 million copies of opening to live through access code's many pops. Oh, hang on a second here. A Luber coming back. Gonna negate the effect of access code talker. Putting it back down to 2,300. Eclipse is gonna need to work harder to find lethal and didn't get it.
What a save.
Wow, a Luber coming in for the save, but Dell is gonna need another hell of a top deck here to put up a fight.
Another branded fusion, I believe.
Oh, okay, no top deck needed.
Just willing a branded into existence.
Tragedy resetting the branded fusion for Arendelle. Oh, wow. Oh, my
And a Luber!
Arendelle is the most powerful duelist I've ever seen. There's just no shot.
This is skill. This is pure skill. I had a feeling it was going to be imperm.
Yeah, that makes sense that it was just kind of sat there useless for a bit. So we have to negate the Aluber here, but, I mean, you get a branded fusion either way. Maxi from Eclipse, okay.
Decent, decent.
This is such a tight game. Okay. Dell going for Albion this time, fusing together Incredible Ecclesia and Albaz. Eclipse is going to draw a couple of cards here, but I don't know. It's looking kind of dicey. Albion fusing together the Lubellion and Albaz in the graveyard for the Mirror Jade.
Another one.
Dell has plenty of Albions.
Dell's gonna so close to lethal.
Yeah, wow.
Is there a way to go into like the Tax Dragon after this?
Not without any fusion spells. No.
Okay.
But well, actually, Dell did send Albion to the graveyard for Mirror Jade this turn, so she could set the Branded in Red from deck for Albion, and that's got to be checkmate. If Dell fires this Branded in Red that she's surely grabbing here, yeah.
Ooh.
That means Eclipse has exactly 0 card activations to use, and the Incredible Ecclesia back to hand. Arendelle has fought this game back from the jaws of defeat.
What a game!
Incredible.
That top deck branded fusion, man. That's what just turned the game around.
Arendelle is the queen of top decks.
Oh, look at that Masquerade Dragon. It's over.
I mean, yeah, unless Eclipse has like a kaiju specifically, or sphere mode, which would be absolutely nuts.
Oh no.
3 back row, which are
at least
unactivatable. Yeah.
Oh, shucks.
That does it. Wow, what a game. And that's just the first one out of the best of 3
Bravo.
for this semifinal. God damn.
What a game.
We still need to see Vanilla and Maple play versus Ashy and Ulner. Man, I don't think you could have asked for a better game to start the semifinals with that.
So true. So true.
Wow. That was absolutely nuts. Okay, chat, we're going to head straight into the next one. We got, oh, hang on. I accidentally went into the wrong duel. My bad. Give me a second here. Okay, so we're going to start with Vanilla versus Ulner.
All right.
And that's where we're jumping into right now.
Maybe today is the day we see the Blue Eyes White Dragon.
It could be. All right. This is a match that did conclude. So we're seeing open hands. I really wish that Master Duel would still keep the hands hidden, even on replays, but it is what it is, I guess.
Fair.
We have Vanilla starting things off on the bottom of the board, summoning out the Phantom Knights of Torn Scales. Ulner trying to go for the Maxi, which gets ashed immediately.
Is that a Jet Dragon I see in Ulner's hand?
Yeah, that is one pretty good thing about the open hands is we can see the spice that's going on in Older's hand. Not only a Jet Dragon, a Magical Meltdown, and a Branded Fusion, and a Ghost Ogre as well.
It's the whole archetype right
That's
in
an
that
absolutely
hand.
stacked hand. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Ghost Ogre is so big against the Rusty Bardiche right here. Doesn't negate the effect, but it does remove Bardiche from the field, which is going to limit Vanilla's options here. 2 Fog Blades set. Ancient Cloak going to grab the Stained Greaves. That triggers the Torn Scale in the graveyard, and that triggers the Stained Greaves in the hand. So Vanilla can now go in for a rank 3 play. Leviar the Sea Dragon. Bringing back that Ancient Cloak. Ragged Gloves into the graveyard, sending a Phantom Knight's Wing from the deck. Gonna use that immediately to bring back Torn Scale once again and go for another rank 3 play. For another Leviar, oh my gosh.
I've never seen these guys, so many of these guys.
Wait, when did Vanilla also have Infernity Conjurer? You're kidding. Alright, well, there's another rank 3, Muzu Rhythm, the Stringin, and 3 Xyz monsters means the truck is here.
Oh my goodness.
Vanilla's not even done. Adding a Phantom Knight's Wing from the Silent Boots effect and passing on that. The Infinitrack Megaclops cannot be affected or destroyed by battle by any monsters that aren't specifically Xyz monsters. And, given Olner's choice of deck, I don't know if any of those are going to be available.
Mm-hmm.
So unless Olner has a Spell Trap out...
I just don't know what plays Olner's going to make for this one.
Yeah, this is going to be a rough one, but maybe there's something.
Hey, Olner does have the Blue Eyes White Dragon.
That's true. You cannot discount the Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Mm-hmm.
There it is.
Virtually invincible, very few have faced this awesome creature and lived to tell the tale.
Will Vanilla be one of those very few?
So I guess, ooh.
Normal summon Alistair.
That's gotta hurt.
Yeah, and there's that second Fog Blade that we knew about, but had to bait it.
I guess the line of thinking was like get Invocation to boost up enough to fight the truck.
Yeah, that doesn't even work though, because even if you can boost up over 4,000, the truck can't be destroyed by battle by anything but Xyz monsters.
Wow.
Yeah, it's kind of nutty.
That's crazy.
I've faced this deck against Vanilla a couple of times, and I have come to fear the truck. Man, and Vanilla's just going in now. Was able to revive the Rusty Bardiche, overlay into the Breaksword to the Bardiche zone, which triggers Bardiche to destroy Lubellion. Now you get to destroy the Fog Blade and the Alistair, which means that Olner is open for an attack, and we can already see where this is gonna go. I guess you're a little bit ahead, but I think we can all see where this is going. Truck number 2, baby!
Wow!
The truck is too powerful.
Double trucked
the
again.
Jet losing to the truck.
On a Sunday.
Well, Vanilla showing once again the unexpected power of the Phantom Knight Jin deck that ultimately just goes into double truck and bulldozes the competition.
But despite that win,
that's one apiece for each team.
Oh, right.
Because Arendelle got the win for the waifus on game 1. Vanilla brought it back in game 2, which means we are left with game 3, Ashy versus Maple. The outcome of this one decides the first semifinal. So let's just hop right into it.
Let's see what's going on.
Here it is, the final game of semifinal number 1. We have Ashy on the top starting things off. That's interesting. She did say that her Marincess deck was more suited to going second, and you can see that with the Lightning Storm in hand there.
Yeah.
So I wonder if Maple maybe won the coin flip, but forced Ashy to go first.
Ooh, that's a good theory.
But that doesn't mean that the Marincess are out of plays. They still got their regular line, which is accessible through basically any normal summon.
Mm-hmm. I think out of the maybe 5 or 6 times we've seen Marincess now, only maybe I've seen Battle Ocean get searched off of Sea Angel twice, which is pretty surprising.
That is true. That is true. Well, with the Ash Blossom used here, I'm gonna fast forward through the Marincess line that we've seen a bunch of times today.
Oh, word. Okay.
Ashy ending on the Bubble Reef plus Maxi Ghost Bell
Wow.
Effect Veiler in hand. That's kind of
I would
crazy.
have not thought about this at all.
All right, Maple has the Simoon to bring out a Black Whirlwind from the deck, fetching the Oster. Normal summoning the Oster. Black Whirlwind grabbing a Harmattan, but the Veiler preventing the Oster from bringing back the Blackwing from the Banish pile. Here's the Full Armor Master, able to take control of the Great Bubble Reef. Ashy needing to use this Imperm here to prevent lethal. Living on 100 life points! You've got to be kidding me. That's actually nuts. All right, well, Ashy, that's so impressive. Living on 100.
Holy moly.
Maple's just going in despite the Maxi. Going into a Redoer. That's a pretty decent piece of interaction there. Black Whirlwind leaving the field at the end of the turn. Redoer stealing a card off the top of Ashy's deck, but there's the Gamma Seal to clean up the Redoer. Full Armor Master is going to be sticking around because it's unaffected by other cards' effects.
There's so much gas here.
That is just Marincess, right?
I
just
know.
Gas, gas, gas.
Gas, gas, gas.
This deck is all gas. Full Armor Master is placing wedge counters on anything it can, but I don't think it can do anything with those until Maple's turn. Ashy bringing out a totally awesome to insulate the rest of the plays for the turn here, and all Ashy really needs to do here is create a monster with more than 3,000 attack, and that's the best way to deal with Full Armor Master here. And it looks like with a second copy of the Bubble Reef, that's exactly what she's going to go for.
This is like watching a something moments before disaster video.
And with that, the Totally Awesome takes the final attack. Ashy on 100 life points. Taking the game on the reversal.
Wow.
Absolutely mad game.
I didn't hear no bell.
Congratulations, Waifu Warren. You're moving on to the finals. Commiserations to Sweet Victory. You did so well. Incredible games.
Bravo. Bravo. Oh my goodness.
All right.
Even I just want to point out even more that that Branded Fusion top deck again probably cinched that tiebreaker.
Yeah, honestly, it
that
really
game
did.
back. That just
Yeah.
shifted everything. Crazy.
Arendelle activating protagonist powers and getting 2 insane top decks in a row to come back into that game. Ashy using protagonist powers going down to 100 life points and reversing the game state into a OTK on her turn. Holy shit. Absolutely nuts. Okay, chat, we need to get on to semi-final round number 2, which is Team Pisen versus Team Woe. We're going to have a quick interview with Team Pisen before we head into the semi-final, and then all that's left after that is the final match.
Oh!
Let's keep it going.
I wonder who's gonna win the $10,000.
All right. Hello,
about the team again.
Team Pisen, is it? Pison? Pison?
Pisen.
Are we French now?
I guess. How's it going? You're the one team in Group A that made it into the contested spot for the semifinals. How does it feel?
Yeah,
Pretty good.
feels great.
Two fodder hot outs.
Yeah, we saw
we made
your
sure
match
to
in
beat the
what was
other
it?
teams.
Round 3? I mean, you looked pretty strong there.
Oh, that was
Secret Village is strong. I'm not strong.
Yeah, that's true. Secret Village was the carry that round. But yeah, you're going up against Team Woe, the undefeated team so far. So best of luck. You got any final thoughts heading into this?
Yes. Woe is going to be them. Destroy them.
Hey!
Whoa! Oh man, going out swinging.
Better myself.
All right.
Going out? You mean going in? Into the bathroom.
Yeah, I've been foiling the whole time. I don't know what that means.
Well, best of luck.
I can't wait to see who's gonna win this one.
Me too. Let's get you guys set up to start your semi-final match then.
All right.
All right.
Good.
We'll see you there.
Be right back, gamers. Okay, semifinal number 2 is setting up to begin very soon. Who you got in this one, Ryan? What do you think? The undefeated Team Woe or the underdogs Team Pissin?
I am such a fan of underdogs that I'm rooting for Team Pissin here. And also, I hope that they carry me in Fortnite. That's another reason why I hope that their victory
You can worry about
prevails.
that after the tournament.
Absolutely.
But if they move on from this round, you realize you're going to be waiting to play Fortnite for a little bit longer, right?
Oh, damn. I'm so conflicted now.
Well, we're wishing the 2 teams in this semifinal the best of luck.
It should be a good one.
It should be a good one. I'm looking forward to this. I think we're just waiting for there's the final one, and I think we're just about ready to get started here. We're standing by.
Stand by. Phase.
All right, and yeah, looks like we are off to the races. Let's get it. We're gonna watch. Let's do. Man, there's so many good matchups here. Let's do. I mean, the lore accurate branded deck is just so much fun to see. Let's go Golden Nova versus Poffle first. Let's head in.
Oh boy.
All right, here it goes. We got Poffle starting things off on the top. Beginning with a Madolche Salon. Normal summons the Madolche Mageline. Getting Petting Sessur into play. Which brings forth the Pudding Cess from the deck and overlays 2 of them. For the Madolche Teacher Glassouffle. ranking up the teacher into Pudding Says Chocolat a la mode. Going Chocolat mode. Second normal summon of the turn, thanks to the Madolche Salon, is the Hoot Cake. Poffel's going for it.
I think Poffel has to set up a pretty good board if this is against Despia, even though it's a lore accurate. Right?
Yeah, it'll be interesting here. Madolche going first is a lot of the time known as like the wall. Like you set up like Promenade and the Fresh Sistart with Chateau and Ticket and a whole bunch of stuff. And it can be a lot for some decks to take down with the protection of Sistart and a couple of really interesting interactions. But the Mirror Jade from Branded plays pretty well into it, so we'll see what happens here. It's just whether you can get to Mirror Jade is the question. This is looking like a pretty good setup so far.
I see cards in almost every single one of the zones.
That's gotta mean it's a good board, right?
Yeah.
We're making Glass Souffle number 2 here. Okay. No Chateau in play just yet. Maybe we don't need it. So Glass Souffle is putting the Hoot Cake back into the deck, which is going to trigger the Madolche Ticket and the Chocolat a la mode. Bringing forth another Hoot Cake, which, if I'm not mistaken, was before the concept of hard once per turns. So I think Poffel's going to be able to use the Hoot Cake here as well. And another Angelique. Yeah, this is probably the Madolche board of all time.
Another one.
Just go for another one. Sistart number 2. They're twins.
Wow.
Twin sisters.
Twinsies.
Okay, that's where we're gonna call it a turn.
I like how Poffel built her board. It looks like a little house.
It does, yeah. A little house with a roof.
It's nice.
And you know what houses are built with? Walls. Which is...
I thought you were going to say bricks.
No bricks this time, it looks like. Only wall.
Ooh, but that's pretty good to start off with.
Yeah, okay, just letting it rip. Branded Fusion. That is going to fiend that Promenade negate from Poffel. Able to negate any face-up card on the field, including a spell card that is in the middle of being activated.
One has to wonder, usually they don't you try to bait out something and then use branded? Or is, in this scenario, is branded fusion the bait?
I mean, it really
that Poffel had to
depends
take?
on Nova's hand, right?
Right.
Maybe there was no bait. Maybe it was a branded fusion or bust, you know?
Ooh.
But we'll see.
Another one?
Yeah, we got the Salon setting Promenade that Poffel can use on the next turn, and Ticket is going to
Wow.
summon a Petting Sessur from the deck. And she's also going to bring forth another Madolche.
Hey,
this is a lot.
Madolche Gaming.
Mageline to the field. Okay, all right. Okay. We got Dogmatica Ecclesia for Golden Nova.
Not too bad.
This will get special summoned because Poffle has monsters that came from the extra deck. Poffle's going to choose to use the Glass Souffle effect here in response to Ecclesia, picking up a Dogmatica card from the deck. Targeting the main monster zone Fresh Sistart, making it unaffected by monster effects for the rest of this turn.
More Dogmatica.
Yeah, we got the Fleur-de-Lis coming down. Nice little animation. And this is going to negate the extra Monster Zone copy of the Fresh Sistart. Albaz the Ashen coming down from the hand as the normal summon.
Ooh, I love this guy. Battle Phase. I don't think that Branded Fusion was a bait.
Yeah, I think you might be right. Getting Fleur-de-Lis into play, negating one of the Sistarts, and boosting the two Dogmaticas by 500 when it attacks. That's a line that you can definitely go for. It's not going to be able to clean up the entirety of Poffle's board here, but it's something.
Okay.
Okay. Pretty decent. So, man, that... Okay! Poffle with the Raigeki! You know what? The amount of times that we've seen Raigeki this tournament is insane. That's gonna clean up Nova's board pretty handily there.
Poffle just came out swinging with it.
Unbothered by the Dogmatica board. Okay, we got a Dogmatica punishment coming out.
That's not too bad.
But of course, Poffle has that promenade that was set by the Salon on the previous turn. Gonna be able to blank the punishment.
I don't know how Madolches play, but I can't imagine that Poffle does an OTK here, right? And that's what it feels like.
So. I mean, we've got 5,400 on board. Ticket is gonna summon something from the deck. Need less than 3,000. Oh, and the Salon putting the Chateau into play.
Oh my god. Everything is going to get a bonus 500 attack.
Yeah, this has got to do it, right?
I think so. Yeah, Poffle just built such a solid board in that first turn.
Yeah, and that was the thing.
It's like you said, it was the wall.
Yeah, and that one copy of the Promenade to negate the Branded Fusion, I guess Nova just couldn't get around it. So figured just go in and see what you can do afterwards.
Holy moly.
Yep, and that's a lot of cake.
Wow.
Poffle taking a commanding win after a very strong turn one setup. That is one game to Team Pissin, but we still got two other games happening.
Bravo.
head back over to the commentary booth while we set up the second game.
Oh, what a
All right,
game.
We're just going to jump straight into it here.
So many good games.
Truly. So we got Scarlon on the bottom versus Mr. Streams, Sen Poppy.
They call him
top.
Mr. Streams.
Mr. Streams. Oh my god. Okay, that's a really quick turn one for Sen. Just set 4 pass.
I'm very excited to know if Sen's gonna bring out the secret village.
Not yet, it seems. Scarlon going for the Tri-Brigade line. Fractal sending Kit, sending Nerval, adding Keras to the hand. Normal summon the Nerval, but getting hit with a Solemn Warning at the cost of 2,000. Sen is going to use the effect of the Personal Spoofing, sending a Silquitus back to the deck, which gets ashed in response. That is the worst. So no multi-faker for Sen. Living and dying on these final 2 back row cards here. Imperm on Keras, that's a pretty good one.
Not bad. You wanna stop games with Altergeist as soon as possible. You don't want those guys to get an inch of a battlefield. You know what I mean.
I get you, I get you.
Yeah,
well,
yeah. You
1200.
know
Ooh, whoa, normal summoning Effect Veiler
Bold.
to go into Link Karibo. That
Is this for like to stop the revolt? Is that what it does?
well, I
The
don't.
one with the trap card, right? Or is that Lingaribo?
That's Lingaribo, yeah. And that has to be made with a Cybers monster rather than a level 1. But it looks like Scarlon doesn't have the Revolt, otherwise they surely would have gone for it there. Normal summoning a Cobalt Sparrow and going for a Link 1 of their own for an Almirage. Keras gonna banish 2 birds, getting hit with another Impermanence. Okay.
Not over yet.
It's not over, but even with all these negates, Sen is still on the back foot. No Altergeist in sight.
Woo-hoo.
Okay, a Sen monster.
Nice. Oh, am I ahead of you again?
I think so,
Gosh,
yeah.
darn it! You're gonna get a hootenanny, man.
Attacking into an Ash Blossom. Yep. I can't believe it, but that's not even the first time we've seen that this tournament.
Oh my goodness!
Simorg, Bird of Sovereignty. Oh, what? Getting hit with a Solemn Judgment. Sen paying down to 1,800 to keep that thing off the board.
Oh, fighting tooth and nail for this victory. For both sides, it feels. Oh!
Nothing to play from Sen.
Oh my god!
Nothing to play from Scarlon. Oh no, they're just passing back. Who's gonna have the play first? Pot of Extravagance off the top.
Ooh,
oh,
that's gotta be
huge.
good for Sen. That's gotta be good for Sen.
Sen looking like they might be back into the game here, swapping out Silquitus for Meluseek from the deck. Normal summons Meluseek, attacking directly. Scarlon's gonna use the Forbidden Chalice here, boosting the Meluseek up to 900, but negating its effect when it deals damage. Sen still in the battle phase, using the effect of Linkaribo, tributing Meluseek to bring itself out from the graveyard. Scarlon gonna chain Maxi, finally getting some value off of Maxi that's probably been set in their hand for a little bit. Meluseek searching a Marionetter, and Linkaribo going in for a further 300. Every piece of damage counts.
No back row, though.
Oh, Tanky
Nice.
hit with an Ash, okay. Just desperately keeping Scarlon off of anything here.
That's what I would call this game, Hasher. Like, desperate. Not in a bad way, just just like trying to fight to survive from both players.
Yeah, both players. Oh my, what?
There it is.
An extra, extra for 1 this time, and wow, yeah, the terraforming for the secret village. Sen has finally found some Altergeists to put into play, finally has some spellcasters. Protocol using its effect to shuffle away the Marionetter that was on the field to escape the Infinite Impermanence, adding Multi-Faker to the hand. Sets the Altergeist Protocol. Oh man, Sen is gradually getting advantage here. Setting the Secret Village into play, which has no effect at the moment, but it won't be for long. Multi-Faker finally coming down for Sen, bringing forth Silquitis, and Scarlin throwing in the towel, knowing they can't get past the lock from the Village plus Multi-Faker plus Silquitis.
Another incredible game. Another incredible game.
Truly.
Wow.
And that is going to mean that Team Pisen moves on to the final. But we're going to take a look at the third game from this match, just so we don't miss any potential banger games.
Asher, I told you, the underdogs, man. It's crazy.
They did it. They came from behind. I'm excited for this final, but we are going to have to see this one final game first. Let's get right into it. So we have for this final game, Noah Jenk on the bottom with Nifroth on top, starting things off with a pretty suboptimal hand here. Just a normal summon Scale Bomber set to pass with double Maxi in hand. But you know what? At least having Maxi against Salaman Great pretty much holds them off. And Nif really kind of spending everything here to keep the Scale Bomber around. Buffalo does get to activate even in the damage step, so Noah afforded a couple of draws, but nothing to make any further plays. Nif top decking a Killer Needle. Oh my god, that is the worst. Still getting in for 24, not even going for a Link 2, just saying, man, I'm sitting on these 1200 bugs. That's all I need.
Man.
Imperm on the Scale Bomber, and Nif has Maxi again, which gets hit with the Ash Blossom.
Yeah, said that's not gonna work on me twice.
Nope. And yeah, with Nif's cards on the table, Noah knows it's time to go in. Bale Link's picking up at the Sanctuary. Spinny coming back to the board. And once again, we're going for the Splash Mage. Bringing back Flame Buffalo. We're going to talk to some code. Transcode talkers here.
Goodness.
Reviving Bale Links from the grave. And finally, a Link for Access Code Talker. And this is gonna just about clean things up here. B-Troopers are pretty famously a deck that needs basically 2 cards to pull anything off. And with Nifroth down to 0 and top decking, I don't think there's a single card that really does it here. Unless there's something sick nasty, but Ash Blossom is not it.
That was rough.
Yeah, and that is gonna finish it up. Noah taking the game over Nifroth, but unfortunately, Noah's team was defeated by the other two members of Team Pisen. So that is going to be Woe Lure Ponyu's run. Making it all the way to the semifinals undefeated is super impressive. Can't understate that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, it appears we have our two finalist teams, Team Pisen versus the Waifu Warren. Who would have seen this coming?
I can't believe it. Except I can.
I mean, I can definitely believe it. Both teams have some very strong duelists among them. And looks like the last-minute substitution of Olner into the Waifu Warren team has kind of paid off here.
True. Blue Eyes in the finals. Who would have thought? Not me.
Yeah, I can't believe it. Blue Eyes really is in the finals, technically. But yeah, this has been a blast. I'm looking forward to seeing how this final ends up going. We have 3 more games to get through, chat, and then it will be time to crown our champion.
Oh my goodness.
So we're going to take one last final quick break here while we set up for the final match. Team Pisen versus Team Waifu Warren. Stick around. It all comes down to this. The final match. Team Pisen versus the Waifu Warren. I have no doubt these are going to be some incredible duels. And, you know what? It's been a long time getting here. Let's just head straight in to the first game. We're going to take a look at Nifroth versus Ulner.
Let's go, dude.
All right, here we go. We got the Bs versus the BEWDs. And Ulner getting the jump on Nifroth, going first, discarding a Blue Eyes for the branded opening. And the Aluber hit with an Impermanence.
Yep.
No
Not
branded
too
fusion off
bad.
of this one. Is there a follow-up?
I'd wager not, unless Ulner already had a branded fusion.
I mean, it could happen.
There's this, and then the Alistair in the deck. This deck feels like it's very reliant on that normal summon to do anything.
Wow, it looks like there's not even a normal summon this time around. Just, wow, 3 back row.
Whoa.
All right, Nif is up.
And since there's no card in Ulner's hand, you can guarantee that that is not a super polymerization this time.
That's true, yeah. Nifroth is going to start things off with Battle Wasp, Sting the Poison, chaining the B-Trooper Scale Bomber's effect in hand to that. So Scale Bomber is going to summon itself to the field. Sting the Poison will add a Battle Wasp from Nifroth's deck to the hand. And it is Battle Wasp Arbalest. The something or other. Whatever, it's a bug.
They're all bugs.
They're all bugs.
The only bug that matters is Max and Charles.
True. And I have no doubt we'll probably be seeing a lot of that during this match. 2 bugs
Very,
combine into the Armor Horn.
Very, very cool that in I think the last matchup, the Team Pisen's decks are more, I don't know, rogue or unique compared to the very meta Despia and Marincess that the waifu team has. Very interesting.
Yeah. Interesting to see the lineup of Team Pisen being, of course, the B Troopers, then Poffel's Madolce and Sen's Altergeist. Yeah. Starring the Secret Village of the Spellcasters, of course. Ulner's going to choose to use a Droplet here, taking away the extra normal summon from the B-Trooper Armor Horn. And Nifroth is just going to go in with 500 attack. Looks like Ulner has put a stop to Nifroth for now. But with no plays available, it's going to have to be another top deck situation for Ulner.
This is the perfect time for Alistair to make his appearance.
That would be a pretty insane top deck. And you know what? I think in Ulner's deck, there's probably quite a few insane ones to get off the top here. Looks like that was not it, though.
That top deck radiated very much Blue Eyes top deck energy.
It really did. I mean, even some of the Blue Eyes cards are good top decks, like the Stones at least advance the game state a little bit. But if that's an actual dragon, then yeah, not looking so hot. It's a Maxi, though.
That's a pretty good top deck.
Chaining to the extra normal summon effect of the Armor Horn here doesn't do too much, and it's gonna do absolutely nothing when Called by the Grave is done with it. Unless Ulner's got a response here, this Maxi is pretty much blanked. All right, and
Now it's really those two face downs that are protecting Ulner, I think, right?
Yeah, they've got to be something special because this is a really good start for Nifrost's turn, getting the extra normal summon of Arbalest, bringing back Sting the Poison, which is going to activate and search another Battle Wasp from the deck to the hand. Tense situation. Adding Pin the Bullseye, a nice little insect type extender. Nifrost
Remember that old Vine where that guy's going in his car, and he's like, "They're after me, Ma!" And then the mom's like, "What? Who's after you?" And it's like, the bugs.
That's this game, yeah.
That's the whole game.
The bugs are after Ulner this time around. Picofelina equipping a Resonance Insect to the Armor Horn from the deck. And then also using the secondary effect to recycle 3 bugs from the graveyard back to the deck and get an additional draw. Nifroth is just building up advantage here. Notably, the Armor Horn does prevent Nif from special summoning anything from the extra deck that isn't an insect. Insect locked at the moment. But depending on Ulner's face downs, that might not be too much of a problem.
I really wonder what those face downs could be. The red line is on Ulner's side, so they're debating right now, should I use this back row to respond to this?
Tough decision. Looks like the decision was no. And an extra draw for Nif.
What do you think those back rows are? Are they something like common, like imperm, or something extremely wacky, you think?
It's tough to say. I mean, if one of them's imperm, I doubt there was a good point to use it. Maybe Ulner was debating whether to use it on the Picofelina there. Oh, okay, it's called by the grave, one of them at least.
Yeah.
That's gonna stop the effect of the Resonance Insect.
One last back row to hold down the fort.
The other one could be something like, I don't know, branded in red, maybe? Could also be the imperm, like you say. It's tough. Nifrost summoning out the Pin the Bullseye, using its ability to hit for 200. And then the Atlas swapping out. For that royal copy of the Sting Lancer.
Team Pissen loves flexing those royals.
They really do. Adding the Flying Sting counter trap to the hand. Formidable looking board, but not enough for lethal just yet.
Wow. Not lethal.
Not lethal indeed. So that giving Ulner a chance to top deck and out here.
You have to be saying to yourself, please no blue eyes. Please.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially knowing that Nifroth has the Flying Sting counter down. It'd have to be something very specific, and that is not looking like it's it.
That's rough, dude.
I think there's nothing in this situation that can really do anything. And here's the B-Trooper Descent. Gonna spawn a token, and because Nifroth has a insect with 3,000 attack or more, getting rid of that super polymerization.
It was something wacky.
Yeah, it was just sitting there doing nothing.
Wow.
Unfortunately, B-Troopers really don't have anything that you can super poly them, except for the big 4-material B-Trooper fusion itself. Which
Insane.
there's no way Ulner's playing that, right? All right, well, looks like game 1 is going to Team Pisen. The B Troopers take it.
What a game. Cool game.
Very cool game. We are now going to head into the next match. Sen Poppy versus Arendelle. Both very strong duelists we've seen up until this point. And here we go.
Now it all rides on this game, technically.
Wow.
Or, I mean, you know.
Arendelle coming out swinging already. Branded Fusion play number 1.
Wow.
Opens up the chapter of this duel and reads the first line, and it says, Branded Fusion. Oh, okay. Sen does have the Imperm to negate the Lubellian effect. Doesn't stop Arendelle from picking up a Luber off of the Tragedy. And also doesn't stop the Edge Imp Chain from fetching Fright for Patchwork, which is going to get used to add Poly and another Edge Imp Chain. So Luber fetching the Branded in red, looking pretty good there. And there's no shot. Okay, alright. No Albaz in hand this time. Just going for Masquerade with the polymerization. Pretty solid.
Pretty solid, yes. Woo! Oh, but that's a good start.
Yeah, wow. The Secret Village prompting Arendelle to use the Branded in red before it gets negated by a Spellcaster Summon, and the target for the Branded in red getting called by.
Ooh. That's pretty good.
Ooh, okay. Arendelle knows what's up, though, using the Maxi on the Meluseek here. Meluseek gets in directly for a little bit of damage and then sends the Masquerade to the graveyard. Aluber's coming back in its place. And then Meluseek in main phase 2, linking into Artemis. Arendelle's going to get a draw off of this one. And also bring back Masquerade. Interesting play.
Just one back row. Oh, man.
Yeah, wow. I mean, with a multi-faker in hand, and the fact that the back row in question is Protocol.
Okay, we're back in it.
Yeah, okay. So Dell has to deal with the Protocol negate and the Silquitis bounce, all while not being able to use spell cards. Protocol negating the Albaz. Linking into Verte Anaconda. This is a pretty much a must deal with. Yep. Silquitis sending that back. Return to sender. Masquerade getting over for some damage, and it's back over to Sen. Double Silquitis, double back row. This is looking more and more like it's slipping out of Arendelle's hands here.
Wow.
Okay, the Aluber does come back. There are no spell... Whoa! Oh my god, there were no spellcasters out. Feather Duster was able to be activated, but Sen Poppy had the golden bullet. Solemn Judgment.
Oh.
However, this board state isn't super great for Sen.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a good top deck, though. Getting the Meluseek, sending the Aluber to the graveyard, and just ending on there. The spell lock is back up. Arendelle setting a 1 and being forced to pass.
Well, that's pretty good.
Normal summons a Silk. The trap! Branded Banishment bringing back Lubellion. Only for it to get bounced back to the extra deck, which does trigger the Aluber. This is a nail biter right here. Protocol activating. Silkwitis gonna use its ability to bounce Aluber to the hand. Normal summoning a Aluber that got bounced back to add another copy of Branded Banishment. I don't know if Sen was expecting that.
Whoa.
Here it is again. Branded Banishment bringing back Ad Libitum of Despia, fusing it together with the Aluber on board to go into Masquerade. That's pretty good. Ad Libitum can bring back that first Masquerade as well. Sen going in with Melusik directly, paying 600 to use its ability past that Masquerade. Bouncing the Masquerade, still on board back, getting in for another 800, and man, this is... I don't even know how to call it at this point.
This is...
Whoa, okay.
Controlled.
Yeah, okay, Multi-Faker finally in rotation for Sen. I think the tides have finally turned.
Might be it.
5 spellcasters on board for Sen.
Yo, Sen, can I get this deck list after, by any chance?
Okay, Incredible Ecclesia is not too bad here as a special summon. Can be normal summoned again. I wonder if there's any way for Dell to use this. Oh, Sen picking up the Extravagance, though, for an extra draw, too. That's huge. I think Sen just has the stranglehold on this game now. Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
Incredible.
We've witnessed history today.
That means, of course, with the wins for Nifroth and Sen Poppy, Team Pisen is your champions for today.
Bravo. Well earned.
Well
Good plays.
earned. You know what? That's about all I can say to sum that up. Well earned. Very, very well played by both sides. We are going to play out this last game of Poffle versus Ashy, but the result is all but solidified. So let's head straight into that real fast.
There were some very good games throughout this entire tournament.
Yeah, absolute bangers, honestly. Really, really close ones. I don't actually... I can't think of any of them that have turned out to be, like, complete washes, you know?
Yeah, yeah. Everyone had a pretty good fighting chance, I'd say.
And that's always good to see. No one got steamrolled, at least on the feature matches. Can't really say anything for any of the others. So, final game, Poffle starting us off. Small World grabbing the Petting Sesur from the deck. Going unopposed from Ashy so far. Spoke too soon, there's a Veiler. That does stop the Petting Sesur effect, but Poffle can go straight into Hoot Cake off of the Angeli. Bringing out Messengelato from the deck, adding Madolce Salon. Getting an extra normal summon for Mageline, adding another copy of Angeli to hand. Glass Souffle coming out. Salon setting that Promenade. We've seen that do some really good work in the feature matches before this. Fresh Sistart to the field. Another face down, and Poffle passing from there. Pretty decent first turn. Nothing like the semi-final board that we saw. And Ashy just going straight in with a Raigeki, forcing Poffle to go for the Promenade negate. Salon's gonna set another Promenade for the next turn. And we'll see if Poffle has any interaction left. The set card on the far right is the only one that could be something. Ashy's just letting the Marincess do what Marincess do.
We simply love to see the combos.
I think this is the one combo line that this tournament will be remembered for. Oh, the final card for Poffle is Droplet, negating the Sea Angel, denying the add of the Battle Ocean.
The Sea Angel just can't seem to get the Battle Ocean.
Unless Ashy is nice and already drew it, like in a previous game.
Which they already did one time.
Yeah. She's still going up into the Coral Triangle. Adding Marincess Wave. That's a pretty good start. Extending with the Sleepy Maiden. And this is looking like Ashy's signature card for this tournament is the Bubble Reef. I haven't seen either of the other Marincess players going for that one, but it's been paying off.
Yeah. We've been seeing the Bubble Reef more than the Argonaut.
Yeah, that's honestly surprising, but maybe there's just some special sauce with that one that we just don't know about, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's now Poffle's turn, and Ashy did clean up the Glass Souffle. So Poffle's ready to go with that Angeli in hand, bringing out Hoot Cake. He's gonna get Ash Blossomed, though. Fresh to start attacking into the Bubble Reef, recycling the Angeli to protect itself, triggering the Salon. That's so smart. Salon getting Madolche Chateau on the board, increasing the strength of Poffle's Madolche monsters. Now we know that Poffle has the Promenade face down, but is that going to be enough to stop the Marincess onslaught from Ashy's second turn here? Ooh. Poffle's going for it. Promenade. Oh, okay. Ashy responding with the Marincess Wave. So gonna be negating the Fresh to start. Promenade not gonna get to resolve here thanks to the Marincess Wave. And I think with nothing else here, Poffle's just at the mercy of the Marincess.
Not a very good position to be in.
There's that Argonaut. Being a secondary to the Bubble Reef is kind of funny. Oh, wow. The Argonaut effect triggered Poffle's Madolche Salon, but Ashy had the Ghost Ogre anyway, to clean that up.
Gaming.
Wow, wow, wow. And even using the droplet to make the coral anemone fall off to recycle a Marincess Spring Girl. Ashley really knows what she's doing with Marincess.
Yup.
I gotta say, I'm impressed. I'm Marincessed, if you will. And there goes the game. Ashy takes the win over Poffle, which gives the Waifu Warren 1 win to Team Pissen's 2. So it's not a complete 3-0, but we do have to give up congratulations. Major congratulations to Team Pissen, your Duel World Cup Team Match Invitational champions.
Bravo! Good job, everybody.
Man, this was so much fun. Should we get one final interview with the winning team?
Yeah, sure.
Let's go. Let's just drop in on him. Why not? Just get him in here.
While they're pouring the Gatorade, yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh.
Wow!
Hello! Congratulations, Team Pissen!
Yo.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Thank you.
You guys did so
Appreciate that.
well. Oh my god. What an event, guys. You came from behind, just making it into the semifinals, and you took it all away. How are you feeling?
Pretty good.
Our aim is impeccable. You know?
Our aim is impeccable. We
Well,
won the
We
minigame.
found the,
Man,
we found the right spot.
Yeah, I mean, you identified a hole in the meta, at least, I mean, Sen definitely did with that secret village.
Yeah, that card should be banned.
Yeah, I think we're seeing the effect of that pretty well.
There were
But
5 people on that.
yeah, I know, it was insane. But you know what? It is Yu-Gi-Oh! I think when you peel back the layers of the onion that is floodgates in Yu-Gi-Oh!, all you're gonna find on the layer below is more floodgates.
True, true.
And Shrek, of course, yeah. You'll probably
And
find
Shrek,
it.
I mean, obviously.
Don't forget Branded.
Yeah, yeah. Branded really did show up. I mean, no surprise to anybody.
I was surprised, not gonna lie.
I didn't expect.
I thought I
maybe
was gonna be the
look
bad
cool.
guy with bees, and then I thought Sen was gonna be the ultra bad guy, but he was like the ultra bad guy against Branded. So it's like,
Yeah, it's like I'm the villain, but am I really? Answer still yes.
he's just fighting for his own cause, you know. It's all justified.
Well,
Those were some good matches.
I'm really happy for you. They were incredible matches all the way. And I guess all there is left to do is to say thank you all so much for participating if you were here. I'm going to have some longer words than that to those of you in the server who've been a part of making this all happen. This has been a really, really fun event. It's been an absolute blast.
Yeah.
It was a lot
Thank
of
you,
fun.
Hasher, for setting
Thanks
this
for
up.
having us.
Yeah, appreciate it. The production quality was through the roof.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I really, I probably put in a little bit more effort than I should have, but I'm glad it paid off.
Hell yeah, it was a lot of fun.
We'll have to do this again sometime. Maybe even bigger. I don't know. Or maybe not. Maybe not.
Brackets, let's go.
Maybe we'll
5,000 players.
we'll not get ahead of ourselves. I know there's definitely some things that we can improve on for next time. But yeah, it was really incredible. Thank you to everyone who raided today. Let's see. I mean, we got Revenge Control, Arendelle, Golden Nova, I Like Butts, Lily Koizumi. This is just everyone who was in the tournament. Feko, Yats, Hardleg, Ame, Radia, Scamper, Mr. Not That Famous, Founding Clouds, Rune Zephyroth. Thank you all so much for the raids, and for anyone who did subs or bits or followed for today. We had the alerts turned off for most of today, but just let me say that I appreciate all of you, and I hope you all enjoyed. I hope it was all worth it to be here for. What are you gonna do next, Team Pizen?
I don't know. Maybe bring more
I gotta
stacks
go
next
to the
time.
bathroom.
For the Universe World Cup.
Give everyone else a shot.
Yeah.
Wink, wink.
True.
Well, yeah, truly though, thank you so much for being a part of this Avengers Endgame Multiverse of Madness weird-ass team tournament, which spawned from my spite of Konami not putting the functional team battles piece into Master Duel. That is
worry.
where it came from.
What do you mean?
Surely
It
they'll
worked?
add it
This
next
worked,
time.
right? So sure.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it totally worked. Yeah, with
Yeah.
like a week's preparation and a bunch of moderation in the background. Yeah,
Yeah.
not a big deal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody can do that, right?
Yeah. But no, really, it was absolutely insane. As the winning team, would you like to choose who we raid out to?
Oh, that's a
Then
big
go live.
honor.
If
Like,
you
I'm
wanna
not
get
going
heads together
no.
on that.
Send go live right now.
I am too excited. Miwa's only been live for like an hour and a half.
We could go Miwa.
I did get gifted in her channel, so
I am canonically her male wife now. Apparently.
It's true, that's
so.
true. And the commissioner.
And the commissioner of the Waifu Alliance. And as you can see, there is no favoritism. The Waifu Warren did come in second place, not first. So, no favoritism from the commissioner.
yeah, whatsoever, nothing.
Not at all. Not at all. All right. Well, yeah. Let's raid over to Miwa. I'd love for it. Let's do it. Chat.
Dog.
Thank you so much for being here. It was an absolute pleasure. I hope we get to do something like this again soon. Ryan, big ups to you for sticking through this whole thing. 6 hours of commentary can't have been easy.
Oh my god, it's been 6 hours.
It hasn't felt like 6 hours, I gotta say. It's been time flies and all that.
The time flies. Oh, thank you for having me.
No, I really appreciate it. And of course, before we go, can we get some massive walls of pet the mods in the chat? Without them doing all the stuff behind the scenes in the server, this would have fallen apart. All of the mods that were here today, Trap, Deck Devil, Oval, Nick, Zeranius, Emil, I appreciate you all to no end. And I got nothing left to say. Let's go raid Miwa and Merry Christmas, chat. It's coming up soon. Have you got your presents yet? 20 days.
Yep.
So that's all you got left.
Oh, my present.
All right, let's set the raid in motion. We're gonna go for the Piss End Sweep raid.
The anti-piss.
Just go ahead and copy that, and we'll spam Miwa's chat with that.
Yeah.
All right.
Wow, what a message.
I'll see you all next time, chat. If you're interested in being a part of any future events, which we do run events with viewers, you can jump into the Discord if you want. Follow me on Twitter for any announcements on big events like this in the future. Make sure you follow all of the players as well who took part today. And yeah, big love to you all. We'll see you again soon.
Bye.